OBS things or Stream Deck or anything like that,
Mm-hmm.
I can show it on my screen as well if anyone has questions like that, if any come up.
No, that's brilliant. I like when you said any technical issues. I'm well versed and well known to have them. It's usually like the little things that go wrong. It's become that well known. It's actually kind of a staple of the channel now. I mean, usually I can go along without any major issues.
The year is 1987, and NASA launches the last of America's deep space probes. In a freak mishap, Ranger 3 and its pilot, Captain William Buck Rogers, are blown out of their trajectory into an orbit which freezes his life support systems and returns Buck Rogers to Earth 500 years later.
Hey up, welcome everyone. We've got an amazing stream of the week interview lined up for you this week. We've kind of reeled in a big fish, as they say. I'm not going to hold you off any longer. We're going to jump straight into it. Let's fire off. Press the right button. The intro. And there he is. There's the man himself. It's Mr. Crash.
Hi!
How are we doing, sir?
Doing great. How are you? Welcome, everybody. Nerf Mike Lunex Senkins. Guys, welcome to the show as well.
This is great. I was going to sit back. I'll let him do all this. He's better than me. How are we doing?
Doing absolutely great.
Good. Damn, no secret crash head again.
No secret crash head. Nope. Actually, you know what? it can show up. Never mind.
He's trying it. Doesn't work on my one.
They're trying.
No, sorry, it doesn't work on my one, I'm afraid. Oh, man. So, I think pretty much everyone in here knows who you are already. But just for anyone that is new into the channel or is watching this on a VOD, can you tell us a bit about yourself?
Yeah, I'm usually a very soft-spoken streamer. I'm not very active in the community, and yeah, I don't know what I'm doing at all, so don't watch me. My name is Crash. I am actually a very high-energy entertainer. I joined on stream with my unicorn friend named Jeff, a timid sandwich named Sammy, and a bot hellbent on the destruction of mankind. I pride myself on having the most interactive stream on Twitch, or at least I try to. And if I find something more interactive, I hit their kneecaps with a baseball bat, and then I become the most interactive. So that's kind of how we do things.
Survival of the fittest, like it.
Absolutely, right? Cosmic Shade, how you doing?
Rolls into
Trips
chat
over their
like a
own feet?
ninja. She does that a lot. She actually does that a lot. I've seen that happen in real life. Feisty Fennekin, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you.
Fennekin.
Oh dear.
So I brought a specific cup for this. Now, normally I have my Yeti for my iced coffee, but I brought this one this time.
Yay! Good man. Good man. See, I done something as well because I was saying to Crash when we were doing the setup. I'm wearing the only orange T-shirt I have to try and represent the Crash orange. It's the only one I have, and it just happens to, funny enough, be a Star Wars as well. So
there we go.
Wasn't planned at all, but that just worked really, really well. Came here because of Crash. That's fine, mate. That is absolutely fine. Cosmic, come on. I fell into the freezer once, but hi all. Feisty's asking, Crash, how are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful, Feisty Fennekin. How about you? Hope you're having a wonderful time being you. That's good.
Moby TBV is also now with the follow. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Moby, what's up, buddy?
I think Super Soaker's just jumped in as well with the follow. Thank you again. Just let me alerts catch up.
Welcome, everybody.
I feel this may happen a bit this morning.
Welcome, guys. Welcome. Tell your friends. Tell everybody. Spread it on Twitter, on Instagram, on Toast, wherever. Let everybody know that we are here and we're having some fun today. We're answering all kinds of questions. I'm getting grilled.
Yeah,
Well,
we're
not grilled. You've been very kind to me in the setup, so we'll see how it happens. See what happens live.
yeah. That just gives you a false sense of security.
Exactly.
Once I've gone live, that's it. You're stuck. So, for again those of you that have never been to this stream before or are new to it, what we'll do is on Stream of the Week interview, we'll ask questions we've got set up, and then we'll chuck it out to you guys to ask anything you want to ask. Okay, obviously within reason, within Twitch TOS. But let's see, he's the
We'll
man. He's got it all set up. Look. He's got all his tricks flying.
There we go.
Yeah. All right, so we'll jump in with the first question straight away, which is, how did you come up with your Twitch name?
Oh, my nickname when I was younger was Crash because I crashed quite a few vehicles and it just kind of stuck. That's it's as simple as that. There's nothing glorious to it. It's just I did a lot of stupid stuff as a kid, crashed a lot of vehicles, and that nickname stuck. That's it.
Weren't anything too expensive car-wise, was it?
You know what? On about 3/4 of them, about 75% of them, I wound up making money, and not because I scammed insurance. It's not because I scammed insurance. I want to make it very clear. I didn't scam insurance. It was just insurance valued my vehicle at more than I had owing on it, and more than I'd paid into it as well. It just worked out that way. I got good deals when I bought the vehicles, and then when they got wrecked, it was like, oh, okay, well, I made money for the next vehicle. So it's like flipping houses, but vehicles instead. I flip vehicles.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Oh, just catching up the chat there. Again, with chat, I'm not ignoring you. If everything's going off and chat's going up, what we do is I don't like interrupting our interviewee while they're talking, so I will come back to the chat in between the questions. So I am not ignoring you, please. Feisty Fennekin tried to catch you on Marble
Street.
Stream.
Over that window, so I'm actually looking at you guys. So I'm not having to go like this to read chat.
See, my camera's wrong because I've got my chat there, and then it looks like I'm looking the wrong way to you.
See, that's one thing I've done is I've set up like my main camera's right here. So if I go main camera here, nope, there we go. I see you and me in the background. Oh my. Anyways, main camera right. That's the wrong button. We're going that one. That's the one I want. Main camera's right there, so I have my chat monitor normally right there vertical. So I just have to glance to the side to see what's going on. That's I've been wanting that for years, and I finally got to set it up this year, so I'm happy.
I was actually going to ask you about your cameras. So you've got multiple camera setup. Is it just the two cameras, or have you got more cameras?
Nope, I've got my main camera here. I've got my side camera right here. I've got let me head over here as well. We got my host bomb camera up there, which I haven't color corrected at all for this show because I wasn't planning on using it. And then I have this one, which I haven't color corrected at all either because I wasn't planning on using it either. So yeah, those are the cameras that I have.
See, I've just put everyone shown behind the curtain now.
Yep. Oh, that one comes on for the rip and tear scene anyways in Doom. So everybody's seen that one.
Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, right. Chat, where we do. Tried to catch up on Marble Stream yesterday, but I gone back to sleep.
It's all good. It's all good. Born Assassin, welcome back.
Born! Hello, mate. Cosmic Shade, I flip cars in Forza because people said it's too dangerous for me to drive in real life. Lunex, first flip them vehicles on the road and then flip them by wise. Born Assassin. Go on.
I just realized looking at this one screen, my teeth look white. And on your stream, on that screen, they look white. But I look over on the Discord screen, which is my cheapest monitor, and I look like I'm a Simpson, and my teeth look like they're just like about to fall out of my face. Format C, hey buddy, welcome. Moin moin. Actually, for you, it's guten Abend. Guten Abend, almost.
Hello from over there.
Yeah. Format C and Lunex, both from over there. Adult Nature, yeah, howdy, buddy.
Adult Nature says, I see a stubble and a beard.
What's that now?
Adult nature. It's I see a stubble and a beard.
Yeah. A little bit.
I used to be called
942. Yep.
Moby. I used to be called Flipper because I couldn't ride a quad without flipping it. I don't think many people can ride quads without flipping them. Them things are the most dangerous things out there.
Have you ever ridden a trike, a three-wheeler? Those are worse than quads. Quads can be bad, but think about that. The three-wheeler, it's 2 wheels on the back, and those used to be really popular. I grew up on a farm where we had a three-wheeler as well. It's the 2 wheels on the back and the one on the front. And as soon as you go around the corner, you don't have anything to stabilize that corner, so you wind up going boink, and every time you take a corner at anything above 0 kilometers per hour, you're flipping.
Yeah, over here they had the nickname of the plastic pig.
Plastic pig.
The plastic pig, because they would always be seen in fields. Because they'd go around a corner, roll into the field. They were always nicknamed the plastic pig.
Nice.
Plus Del Boy had one, so that brought a bit of coolness back to them. Oh, dear.
So many known faces here, yes. And then you got the trippy effect going on there in the background, too, the trippy blur effect. You know what? We can
Here it goes.
so that.
That's fine. You're fine. Hey, I'm Gar. Welcome, my man. He's in there as well. Yes, thank you everyone so much for coming in and supporting not only Crash but myself here on this stream.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Smack that follow button if you haven't already. Gah! Welcome to the show.
See, Gar, I always take the P because I always do it as the Captain Kirk Khan with him.
Oh, yeah.
So I just there going, Gar!
Yeah. With the fist, too.
Oh, you got to
exactly,
do
yeah.
you got it gets you
yeah.
into that mood. You got to do the fist.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you can't do it without.
Luna, hey up. Head mod. Behave, everyone.
Luna.
Head mod is in.
Hi.
Yeah, adult nature. That one works as well. That one works as well.
Oh, yeah, exactly. We could do it the other way. Who is that? This guy. His name is Guy. Welcome to the show, Guy. Hope you're having a great day.
Oh, yeah. Love it. This is great because I can just sit back on this. I'll ask my questions and I'll just let Crash do all the entertainment. This is great. I don't have to work.
I need to turn my mug so when I'm drinking it, you actually see Darth Vader. I had Darth Vader before looking down at my crotch, so now I turned him this way so he can see you guys.
Don't really know how to answer that one.
The answer to the question you never asked.
Exactly. Format C, you sound very British, the geek, and when I see your time, is it your actual one? I would say, yes, that is the actual time we are at the moment in the U of K. I'm sure Vader prefers crotch, according to Gar. I don't quite know how he knows that, but we'll go with it. We'll go with it.
Sure.
We'll have it. Right, let's chuck it in these questions. Again, for those that have just joined us, we'll get our questions out of the way and then we'll chuck it over to you to ask your questions. So if you have got anything that you've really been wanting to know, really wanting to ask him, then save it for the end and we will chuck it out to you. So, Crash. Oh, loud noise. How long have you been streaming when you first mashed that button?
Actually, I started in April 2015 without any intention to be a streamer. The whole purpose of it was, I wasn't planning on streaming at all. What I wanted to do is I was playing Destiny at the time, and I was really just into it. And I was a raid Sherpa. So I'd walk people through the raids all the time in Destiny 1. And I went, you know what would be cool is if I could make videos showing people how to do this. At the time, I only had my PlayStation 4, and at the time, PlayStation 4 only recorded 15 minutes at a time to the hard drive. And as some of you guys know who play Destiny, raids can take a lot longer. They do take a lot longer than 15 minutes. So I needed to find a way to get the video from the PS4 and work with it. And the only way I could think to do that without buying hardware, which I didn't know where anything was going at the time. I didn't want to invest a bunch of money into it, was to stream to Twitch, archive it, because there was a Twitch app on the PlayStation. There wasn't the YouTube app yet. There was only the Twitch streaming app. So I wanted to figure out what this Twitch thing is, stream it to Twitch, I'd have it as an archive. I'd download it. I'd clip it, edit it, all that stuff, and then I'd upload it to YouTube. So the quality was just like, it wasn't the best, but it got the job done. So I
Yeah.
did that for how long did I do that for? Nearly a year. I just did that, and in that time I amassed a total of 22 followers in the first year on Twitch, which I didn't care about. And then I started realizing that people would come into chat and people would say stuff. I'm like, whoa, this is pretty cool. So I started actually putting a little bit of effort into streaming, and then it was near the end of 2016 that I decided, you know what, I'm gonna scrap the YouTube thing because that wasn't really working, and I'm gonna try to go into Twitch a bit more. And so end of 2016, I started putting I put some effort in. It was actually summer 2016 when I got a capture card for my computer, from my Mac at the time, so I could actually capture all that stuff. So I didn't need to do Twitch anymore to capture the video. But 2016, end of that, I decided I'm gonna pursue this a little bit. And at that time, I actually joined a couple teams. One of them being Erox, which turned into Erox GG, which turned into something else, which I don't think exists anymore. And another one was Team MZ. And Team MZ I was with for quite a while. And things happened. I left. But over that year, I went from 20 followers to about 2,000. I'm like, yes, this is amazing. And then I realized that even though the followers went way up, the views didn't go with it and whatnot. So that it was kind of like, it kind of turned into this follow for follow. People would be obliged because you're the same team. They're going to follow you, but they're not going to necessarily come through. I did make some awesome friends through that. But I decided to cut ties with Team MZ in 2018 and focus on my own stuff. And yeah, it was right around end of 2017, beginning of 2018 when I went, you know what, I'm going to invest a ton of money and a ton of time into this. And this is what I want to do. This is what my passion is. So 2018, I was really starting to build everything up. I did a complete redesign of everything, and started coming up with new ideas that I could really implement. Before then, it was kind of just a couple little commands here and there. And then end of 2018, I wound up buying a house, and I built a dedicated studio in the house, and now I have a full-fledged soundproof professional studio that I can stream from, and pushing hard. So that brings us pretty much to today. There's a few little things in between, but that's a summary of it.
Blimey.
Yeah.
Don't usually get as detailed as that. That's actually quite interesting to hear all that as well. So,
yeah.
So how long did the project take for you to build your own studio? I mean, that's not like a front room job. Like, I mean, I'm sitting here with a green screen behind me and a ring light behind the desk.
Yeah, it took quite a bit. It did take quite a bit to build the studio. If I was just focusing on just building the studio, I didn't still stream and work while I was building the studio. I could have probably had it done in a couple weeks maximum. But it took me about a month and a bit to get it done. And so it's stuff that I've been wanting to do for years. So I've been thinking about building my own studio for a couple of years. I couldn't at the time. And so it's things like the way the lights are actually built in. I have five lights that are 5,000 lumens each to 5,000 K temperature, and they're all individually dimmable, built into the room, soundproofing built in. The HVAC, the ventilation system is designed to draw the heat away from right behind the computers and draw it out of the room. Fresh air coming above the microphone with above my head with a special diffuser, so it blows the air to the side. It doesn't come straight down on the microphone, so you don't get that. And so been doing that for a while here. 1 second here. But yeah, framed it all up and did everything custom myself. So
nice. Now you were saying about your aircon coming in, your bit coming in. I was in your stream the other day when you had a little visitor come through there.
Oh yeah,
that was the funniest thing.
Yeah, I have the diffuser above my head so that it blows cold air. It blows it down the walls and then it comes in from the side. But it's tied to the central HVAC system of the house. And right now, it's the season where there's ants everywhere, and it's the big ones, like this freaking big, like the size of the end of my pinky, and it crawled through and just thunk. It actually made a thunk on the table. Like, I'm surprised the microphone didn't pick it up, to be honest. But it was yeah, that threw me off a little bit. I'm just looking because I do have a couple. Shots of the build. If you want to see.
Yeah, certainly, definitely. I think everyone else
Okay.
would be interested in that.
All right, we'll bring that up and we'll switch to that scene. So we do have, it's all on Instagram right there. You can see it was just, this is from inside the room. You go underneath the stairs and then into the room here. There's Oliver and Milo. So outside in the stairwell here, we have, I soundproofed that because that's a bedroom. On the other side of the wall behind me here is a bedroom. So I soundproofed in the vestibule coming in.
Mm-hmm.
And then the wall that's against there, I've actually put a false wall in front and soundproof both of them with a little gap in between so sound doesn't carry through. Framed in, you can see all the electrical right there as well. Drywall, all of it there. Painted it all flat black so that we don't get light reflecting where I don't want it from. So that was another thing, getting it all flat black, because I wanted to control exactly where the light's coming from in the studio. I only want it coming from my light sources, so everything is all matte. The only problem with doing something like that all matte black, it doesn't have kind of a protective coat that much over it, so if you touch the wall, it leaves a little bit of a scuff. So I have a microfiber cloth here that I can clean the walls off with. And then so there's the switching for my studio lights.
Cool.
So I have so that was for all my studio lights. I have a couple circuits in here. I have one dedicated for just equipment, and then one dedicated for lights, for lighting and cameras and everything like that. But the other one's for my PCs and my monitor, everything. And I also have battery backup in the studio here as well. And that's how the switches look. So you have the main switch right there to turn them all on or off, front right, front left, rear. So it's front right, front left. We got back left, back right, and from above as well. So able to control it all, and yeah, it's what it looks like before everything goes in. That's what it looked like my first setup in this studio, and it has changed a lot since that picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you guys could see from the back camera, because you can see.
Oh
here,
yes, of course, yeah, because you're missing a monitor there.
The GoPro on top.
Yeah.
And not that much on the desk. Switch over to this one. Boop. You can see now I have that monitor. I have my Panasonic camera there, my Sony camera there, and yeah, that's all changed. I added the lighting behind that, so that I've custom framed out and everything, so I could get that as well. So that's my baby. Huh.
Wow.
Let's turn that one off.
God, sitting there. Even the first setup, I'm jelly of, damn it.
It all started way back though, and I mean, I started with in my living room on my recliner with a boom arm coming up with a blue snowball on the end of it, and my C920 propped on there, hoping it wouldn't fall, and a light zip strapped to that same boom arm as well, so I could get some light on my face. And then the MacBook Pro, I had like a 20-foot USB 3 cable, and I had it from my TV in front of me in the living room running to my MacBook Pro so that I could record it and stream and all that. And then my next one was a desk with my MacBook and a monitor. And then I got really happy because I found a desk on Craigslist for like $100 for this desk, and I was just like, oh yes, I can do so much now. And then I bumped up to 3 monitors, and then now to 4, and yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Super Soaker. It's come a long way.
I was just about to read that as seen a video on YouTube you crashed when you first started. Wow. You have come a long way. So I'm just catching up with the chat back there. Format there. Format even, sorry. I know Crash. Too good. Good choice making him streamer of the week. Zeratech, welcome. Sorry, I'm so sorry I missed you coming in there. The Blonde Roast, welcome as well.
I I must be. Oh yeah, no, I have to catch up. I've been talking so much. Zero Tech is here as well. Zero Tech, how you doing? Good to see you. There we go. That's where we left off.
Yeah. Daddy Chaos, it has been an awesome journey.
Yeah, it's taken a lot. I know there's I have to catch myself because sometimes I go, you know what? I've been doing this. I've had a presence since 2015, and then I have to realize that, you know what, 2016 is when the end of 2016 is when I started going, okay, you know what, maybe I want to pursue this. Then in 2017, I went, okay, I want this to be a full-time thing in the future. And I'm looking in that, you know what, I have to say, and this happens to everybody. I know it does. If anyone says it doesn't happen to them, they are lying. I'm gonna say it right now, you're lying. I look at some other people and who have been streaming for not for half the time as me, or a fraction of the time, and they're getting explosive growth. And it does get to me. And anyone who says it doesn't when they're trying to grow, come on,
they're lying.
We know it does.
They're lying.
Yeah, it does. It's just natural because it's something that you put your heart and soul into, and then you see someone go. Broop, it's hard. It is. But I will say one thing with this. Sure, I haven't exploded into this massive creator that has bajillion followers and viewers and everything. But what I have gained is a ton of experience, and I'm getting, and lots of time I'm having these guys who are much larger than me now. They've exploded, and then they come to me and go, can you help me? So I do have the experience. I haven't had the explosive growth, but I do. I mean, after years on the platform, you learn something.
Yeah. And you sit there when they come down, you sit there, what, me? You want me?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. He doesn't do, Crash isn't doing any graphics commissions at the moment.
No,
he's a bit busy.
I'm loaded up with too much work right now. There's a lot of things I'm working on for my own show. Plus, the only ones I'm doing outside commissions for right now are my mods. They're the only ones that I'm, because I really want to get to a point where I can put my mods on some kind of salary, but I can't right now. Honestly, I'm not making enough doing this, so I can't put them on a salary. So I want to get them back somehow. So the only ones I do work for right now, outside of my stream, because you can actually hire me using stream loyalty points. After it's a lot of points, you can hire me to do your graphics. But it's something as soon as, because I work a full-time job and I stream pretty much full time as well, behind the scenes and whatnot, all the work I put into it. So trying to get time to even just update my show and then take care of the mods doesn't give me a lot of time to do commissions. But yes, if you can actually come and in my show earn the Sammys, which are the stream currency, and hire me to do some graphics for you.
Wookie Webster, thank you very much for the follow.
Hey, Wooks.
Think we did see iStealth popping in there. Hello, Geek. Don't have any questions for Crash, but a special shout out message for him. And I had it all written down, but I don't know where it is. I do that.
Lunax! It's all good, Lunax. It's all good. No, not lots of people know, because I did do paid commissions for a very long time. Follow coming in! Holy crap! Run, Sammy! Go! No! No! He's gonna kill Sammy! Cosmic Shade, thank you so much for that follow.
See, I just have a little alarm goes off. Just goes, oh dear. But no, I did go into this interview knowing that my stuff was not going to look anywhere near as good.
Sammy's dead.
Just know the Twitch link for Crash you have popping up is wrong. Have I? Is it? I will double check that in a bit. I'm gonna try and not to murder this, but BWGNA I think is the easier way of doing it.
Wait, what?
Thank you for the follow. Oh dear, it wasn't my intention to spread false words. No, you're fine.
No, it's all good, Lunax. Like I said, for the longest stupid inanimate object, for the longest time I was doing paid commissions, and I just had to stop because I don't have time anymore. If I get to a point where I can financially sustain myself, I can keep a roof over my head and put food on the table, doing streaming, then I will open up commissions again to help supplement it all. But as long as I still have to work a full-time job as well as basically a full-time job streaming, I just don't have to.
Yeah, no, I get you. Moby Crash is so interactive, that's why I love his streams. He is massively interactive. Gar, need to step
Thank
up my game. We all do, Gar. We all do. Yeah, tell you. Right now, going on from what you were saying about with your graphics and animations, you actually do everything. All your animations, the entirety is all done by you alone.
Yep, I do all my graphics animation. The concepts and everything, though, it used to be that I did. I brainstormed. I came up with all of my ideas. I did all of my ideas, and just that was it. What I do now, though, what I do now is when I have an idea, I have an absolutely amazing mod team. Like I couldn't ask for more amazing people on my team. I run the ideas past them first and go, hey guys, what do you see? What do you think of this? How do you think I could improve this? Do you see this going sideways? Can someone use this to negatively to troll and vice versa? Can this give the wrong perception? So I run those ideas past my mod team, and they're amazing. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. You're awesome. Face.
Oh, we lost you then. You lost your audio then.
Anyways.
If you want to put their names in the chat of your mod team, put the names in the chat, and my very good mod there, Luna, will do shout outs for them. I think it's
okay.
very
so we
well deserved
Super
for
Soaker
them.
is one of my amazing mods. I think I might have seen Daddy Doom a little bit earlier as well. Daddy Doom was in here. Knives288 is the community manager, head mod. He doesn't stream; he just mods, and he puts a ton of work into it as well. We have Wookie Webster. We have PT Gamer FT Dad. We have Format C, of course. Format C is in here. Who else am I missing here? Because we have some new people on the mod team as well. I need to look through. The Dooth is now a mod on my channel as well. Absolutely amazing. Mr. Gregos. I think I said Daddy Doom as well.
You did, yeah.
And you guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Luna's like, crap. What was all these names again?
Adult Nature, you're hosting the wrong channel, buddy. You're supposed to go host The Geek.
Love it.
Oh.
Wookie Webster, you're making me blush, dude. Nah, if he appreciates his mods as much as I do, it's always best to shout out as best you can from the rooftops how amazing your mod teams are, because they make your channel as well. They're just as much of this channel as you are.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, my mod team is just absolutely amazing. Couldn't ask for better people.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm with you on that one. Absolutely with you on that one. So moving on from about your graphics and animations, because I did see as well, Wookie Webster back up in chat a minute ago said the help and advice that Crash has given me, not just to me but everyone in the community, and offers others that he raids, is amazing. And that puts us beautifully onto the fact I think you have a blog.
I do, yes. Recently, 3 weeks back, I started a blog because what I've been doing in the past is I used to do hump day help streams. That's what they were called. Where I would answer everyone's questions in the stream on how to do certain things, but it was kind of disorganized. It wasn't any good to look at. You know, if someone had a specific question, they couldn't come back and reference it, right? Mm-hmm. And honestly, I don't really have a passion for making YouTube videos anymore or making archived videos. I want to do stuff live, but I still want to help people. So I figured the best way to do that because I feel like I'm wasting my time if I do the editing and everything on the video. I feel like I'm wasting my time and can put it to better use. So I write a blog, because no matter what I do anyways, I have to write a script. I have to prepare the material if I'm doing a YouTube video. So instead of going the extra step and spending the extra 4 to 8 hours that I have to get a proper video edited, at least 4 to 8 hours, I just put my script into a blog, and so I can convey the information. The links are all clickable right there. People can read it at their own pace. It's a lot easier to sit and read a blog in a public bathroom than play a YouTube video and put it on quiet setting and hold it right up to your face so the person in the stall next to you doesn't hear you while they're pooping. So that's why
they might enjoy it.
Yeah, they may enjoy it. They might go, hey, ting ting ting, who's that?
Can you turn it up?
Bugna, how are ya?
Oh dear. Yeah.
Yeah. Next one. with the blog, it's so far I'm doing a series right now, Crash's Streamer Toolkit, and it's all the equipment I use and stuff that I used to use that I think is really valuable. So far, I've done streaming software and plugins and scripts. Next one coming up, it was voted on Twitter that it's going to be peripherals. So it's going to be things like ground loop isolators, KVM switches, just oddball little things you wouldn't really think about when you're setting everything up. You wouldn't think about these oddball little things like mono to stereo adapters for your mixer and things like that. So and cables. So that's gonna be the next one coming out. Hopefully, I'll get it drafted up this weekend, get it proofread, and then get posted early next week.
I'm laughing
Anyways.
because I made that mistake when I was, because I've just got, in the last couple of weeks, I got a new to me i3 little PC tower that's just excuse me, just solely for Discord, because Discord and OBS don't seem to like each other very much when they're on the same computer when I'm on the stream computer.
Oh yeah.
So I sat there and I was like, right, I need to run the cable into there and do so I can do my audio through. Brilliant. And I got a male to male lead.
Yeah.
Ordered it, had it come a day later. Brilliant. Get it all set up, ready for tonight. Oh, that one that comes out of my mixer is a male. Ah, yeah. I needed the extension, not the metal balls. So it's an easy thing to do because I sat there going, right, I need this, I need to grab that, I need to get there, and I still kind of got it wrong.
There's a lot of things you don't think about until you order it and you're ready to stream, and then you go, oh, I forgot this one piece, and without this one piece, I can't do I can't do my setup.
Yeah.
So, yes, it is all on my website, crashkoeck.com. There, I also have my schedule. I also have one other thing I made up, and the team at OBS reviewed it, and they liked it. They said it was really informative, no issues at all. I do have a troubleshooting flow chart for OBS and Twitch. So if you're having troubles with dropping frames, skipping frames, missing frames, your stream's just not coming through clearly, there's a flow chart there on that website. You can just walk through and go, okay, this is the problem. It'll identify what your issue is. If it's a graphics card issue, if it's a CPU issue, if it's a RAM issue, if it's an internet issue, and how to deal with it. All the steps to walk through to fix it.
And I can just see my regular sitting there going, Geek, you need to read that. Seriously, just do everyone a favour and just read that for me, please. Although we've been touching wood, I'm going to hex it now, but we've actually been stable today, so we're doing well. We're doing well. Right. So what else? What else can we go through? Let's go back to our normal questions. So what is the main focus of your channel? So you say you do that more on the blog now of your help, or you still do like your...
I still do it live, and there's some people that keep saying, I'm sorry for interrupting your show and asking this, but I got this question, and I try to tell everyone what's going on in the background. The game, that's secondary. It's the interaction between me and the audience. That's the primary thing. So I have no problem hitting the pause button or killing myself off in the game and helping you with your questions. So guys, if you ever have a question, you see I'm live and you're like, I need to know what's going on right now, just come by the stream, ask a question. I will help you right then. That's the main purpose of the show, is the interaction. So don't ever feel like you're interrupting. But aside from doing it live, it's the do it on the blog. So, thanks, ISL. That's very sweet.
Mystical May, thank you very much for the follow.
May, what's up, buddy?
Right, what is ISL put down? I've known Crash for a little over 3 years now. We've been through many highs and lows as streamers. When I was ever having a hard time, I would get lots of inspiration, mood boost from watching Crash or tell him what was bothering me at the time, and we talked it out. He's an amazing person, entertaining as heck, and very funny. And come on, he is Canadian, and we are mapley awesome. Thank you for always being amazing. Stay awesome. Ah, that's really nice, Stealth. That is really nice. Right, I'm just going through the rest of... Oh, that's everyone nicely chatting together. Right, so you say you've got the schedule up on your website, but what is your usual?
It changes a bit. I mean, I try to keep it very consistent, but over the last few months, ever since I built my new studio, I've been testing new times because I do have more flexibility. Before, my setup was in between the kitchen and the living room, and I had to work things around the wife. It's like, okay, well, we need to have dinner at this time, or we have guests coming over, or something like that. And it's like, okay, well, I have to plan these times. So I've had a lot more flexibility, so I've been experimenting with schedules. I've always been live on Saturdays, unless I have an event like this weekend. I'll be at the Edmonton Twitch meetup, so I'm not going to be live this Saturday. So Saturday's always been kind of a staple for. It's kind of been my main day.
Mm-hmm.
Over the last month and a bit, I've been taking Tuesdays off of work and streaming all day Tuesday 9 to 5. And then I'm getting back into the evening streams again. Wednesdays and Thursdays, I try to do evening streams as well, where it's just a shorter 4-hour stream instead of an 8-hour stream. And of course, it's a late night stream, so we end up with story time. But what I always try to do is I try to plan a week or two in advance at least. And it's always updated through my website via Google Calendar. That way I can update it on my phone, and it's all updated right there. And if anyone wants to check, hey, when's Crash Live next, check the schedule on the website, and they can see. And it also says what I'm doing. I try to always plan ahead, because one thing I hate doing, guys, is an hour before stream going, what are you stream today? And I hate doing that. So I try to a week in advance, at least a few days in advance, I try to plan it out and go, okay, I'm gonna stream this. I'm gonna do a test run on it to make sure the game's working properly, and then I don't have to worry about it. I sit down, I make sure that my cameras, everything are working, and then I just go. Otherwise, it's for 30 minutes, 40 minutes before going, oh, what am I gonna do? I don't have to worry about it.
There's a lot of love in the chat there saying that what was it? Mrs. Wookie has said that although she doesn't stream, you are one of the main people she watches, and yes, you take priority over me. Super Soaker's hubby says the same. Well, so we got Mystical May. Honestly, out of all the streamers that I've connected with and watched, I have been watching Crash for quite a while now, and I would have to say that Crash is one of the best I watch. He's hilarious, great place to go for knowledge, and just an all-around awesome streamer. Yes, I'll agree with that. And Moby is rather upset that there's no nut shots this weekend.
No nut shots this weekend. I do have a couple new shows I'm working on as well, some pretty interesting stuff, but I have to revamp the whole thing, because there are a few games that are kind of my staples. One of them are the nut shot challenges. Another one is a Doom challenge. Those are kind of my staples. Marbles is something I've been doing for the last 6 months now as kind of a regular thing on the shorter streams. But there are a couple other games that I'm trying to get back into, but I don't want to, for anything that's going to be long term, I don't want to just kind of dive in and go. I want to prepare for it. I want to get set up for it. So one of them is Grand Theft Auto RP, which I need to get back into. I have a character I've already played as Wolf Daly, the best anchor you have ever met. Basically, think of Ron Burgundy, but a lot more arrogant. And so I need to get back in, but I'm not just going to jump in with my regular overlay. I have special commands that are coming up for that, special things that people can do in chat that are very interactive. It's the thing I'm working on. It's not a surprise. I'm going to be doing it anyways on most likely on Tuesday. Is a kind of choose your own adventure thing. You know, on the Walking Dead games,
yes,
where you have a few options, right? Like something will come up, and then you have a few options. I'm going to be implementing that into the Grand Theft Auto RP, where it'll pop up on screen with there's going to be a couple dozen predefined actions that can happen. And all of a sudden an option will pop up and you choose A or B. What's Wolf Daly going to do? Is he going to all of a sudden pretend that the person in front of him just disappeared like a ghost? Or is he going to walk away without saying anything? Right? So, and then chat's going to be able to vote on that. And then Wolf Daly acts it out. And then as it goes, as we go and we build Wolf Daly's character together, different actions will be removed to that list or added to that list. So it's going to be something where it's not just me making the character, it's the chat developing the character as well. And plus, since he's a news anchor, this entire setup that I have right now, all my alerts, everything, are being scrapped for Grand Theft Auto RP. I'm doing a special setup where it's like a newscast, the entire thing. And there'll be times, the goal is as well to have it where I'm not actually Wolf Daly. I'm Crash, and I'm Wolf Daily's co-anchor, and you'll see us at the same desk at the same time.
Ah,
talking.
wow.
So I'm gonna be Wolf Daily is a character in the game, and I will be a character as well. And I'm trying to merge my real life sitting here with my character in the game, and we'll be working together. So that's something that
Blimey.
in the next week or so is gonna come to light.
Wow, that is really going to be a decent one to look at. Can't wait!
So.
Can't wait for that. I mean, I must admit, I've been watching. There's a few people, and when I was hosting before I started the stream, that are doing the Grand Theft Auto roleplay. Seem to be getting more and more on Twitch at the minute, and I must admit, I'm just loving it. Just love sitting there watching it. It's so entertaining.
If you get a good role player, I mean, the games are awesome, and it's something too where it's not just the single person that has to be good. You have to be with a good group of people. And the server I'm a part of, Nightlife RP, the Dooth is a head honcho there. Knives is a head honcho, and the last time I was on it, the interactions were just absolutely insane. The last time I was there was episode 1. Wolf Daily had just moved to the city, and he got the job as anchor man, and he was top notch, and he had a camera crew, he had a camera guy, and he had a boom mic guy, and then all of a sudden Sam Roberts, the other anchor, this was not something that was set up set up ahead of time. There was another character who came up. Their name was Sam Roberts. They were another anchor in the city. I'm walking down, Wolf Daily's walking down the street. Sam Roberts pulls up in the Mercedes and spins around and comes and starts crap talking me on the street while crap talking Wolf Daily. So we had a little bit of back and forth. So it was something in the game. He was tweeting out stuff about me. I was tweeting stuff about him in the game. It was really cool. So it depends on the community and the server as a whole. If you have one good person on a server of a bunch of people who don't know how to roleplay, it's not going to be interesting.
Yeah.
If you get a whole bunch of good role players together, I mean, it's just it. So a lot of it is following the actual server, not the streamer, but the server that they are on.
Yeah.
That's when you get the best interactions.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that one. Definitely. Just going back, you were saying about your meetup, because
yes,
you were saying about that earlier. We kind of fast forwarded past that a bit to carry on with the question. But yeah, the Edmonton meetup. So what's that all about?
Yeah, so there are Twitch meetups. Basically, it's something that Twitch helps local groups, local groups of streamers set up meetups. So they'll send all a whole bunch of gear and whatnot, and help set them up, give them connections to companies like Elgato and Logitech, stuff like that, to be a part of it. The Vancouver meetup, I've been to quite a bit. It is amazing. There's hundreds of people at each meetup. It happens every couple months, and you'll get sponsors there was Logitech there sponsoring. There's been a bunch of chair companies, a whole bunch of game devs, things like that. Edmonton, I'm going to the meetup this weekend there, and they're just community meetups. Imagine mini Twitch cons is what they are. There are a whole bunch of mini Twitch cons that happen every couple months.
Nice.
And so I'm going to be at the one in Edmonton this week. So tomorrow after work, I have to hop in my truck and drive for 8.5 hours to get there.
Oh, that's going to be a long one for you.
Yeah.
And is that just like a whole weekend, or is that just a one day?
No, that's just from 1 to 7 on Saturday. But what I always try to do is whenever I do a meeting that, I try to set up where we get a group of people and I host a meal or something like that, right? So what we're going to be doing on Saturday is a meetup. I'm going to be there from 1 to 7. Afterwards, I'm just going to go to my hotel, write up my blog, probably crash. But the next morning, setting up a breakfast where try to get at least a dozen people together, and we'll just sit and have breakfast together and talk, and get to know each other. Because there's a bunch of people that I haven't met before that are going to be coming. There's people coming from Saskatchewan as well, which is a province on the other side of Alberta. Another follow! Sammy! No! Oh, God! Sammy, run! They're going to eat you! You're so fresh! Thank you so much for the follow, that there bloke. Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of people there. And guys, if you haven't already, if you can find a meetup, I think there's actually meetups. Twitch puts on meetups in London as well. Guys, if you go to, I think it's meetups.twitch.tv, just Google it, Twitch meetups. I think there are meetups that happen in London as well. If you're in the UK, Australia has some meetups. US, all over the US and all over Canada, there's meetups. You guys can check them. I highly recommend that you guys go to at least one meetup. They Twitch tells the communities that the meetups have to have free admission to get in. Basic admission is free. Then you can get the VIP passes and get a bunch of swag and whatnot. But if you're on a budget, just go for the free one and meet some people, experience it. And if you're planning on going to TwitchCon, you've never been to TwitchCon before, go to a meetup first. Try to find a meetup near you. Go there and kind of get used to what it's like, because they are like mini TwitchCons.
Gar's saying you're doing this at TwitchCon too. He thought he saw.
What, the meetups or the breakfast kind of thing and dinners?
I'm not entirely sure.
I'm gonna catch up here as well.
We've got Lightning in. Welcome.
Lightning, how you doing, buddy? And Mr. May, I'm gonna be meeting there as well. Let's see, where's God?
Stealth
You're gonna
said,
be doing this at TwitchCon too? Yes. So at TwitchCon, what I did last year, I'll be doing the same thing this year. Is every night. This year I got a house at TwitchCon, so I'm gonna be staying at the house with a few friends. Miss May is gonna be at the house there with us, and there's Miss May, there's Knives and Nazer Life, another buddy of mine, and a few others are be at the house. It's gonna be really cool. Mr. Greggles is gonna be in the house with us as well, and what we're gonna do is I'm trying to make it so we'll have breakfast together in the house in the morning, because breakfast is always a pain in the butt. Trying to get breakfast and make it to the event on time. But every night I'm going to put an announcement out in my Discord, on Twitter, Instagram. I'm going to say, hey, dinner at this time at this place. Let me know if you're interested, and I'll change a reservation accordingly based on how many people. So I will be doing that at TwitchCon as well.
Wow. Moby's asking.
Last year it was we had some pretty good events. I mean, we had one night we went to a German restaurant, and we had 20, 30 people join us throughout the night for dinner. And then it happened to be their annual Oktoberfest staff party, and they invited us into the beer garden. So we went into the beer garden with them. They had a live band who had just come back from Oktoberfest in Germany playing live right there. So we were singing with them, and we closed out the bar with them. When we left, the owner of the restaurant, she came up and gave me a big hug and said, thank you for spending this with us. And they had it was great.
That is brilliant. Moby's
asked. Catch up on chat.
Yep.
There's so much. I've been talking so much. I haven't been paying attention to chat. I never do this.
Moby's asking, are you still planning on any Seattle meetups in the future?
Yes, I just don't know when yet. I have to try to schedule that in. But I want to hit a Seattle meetup before hitting TwitchCon this year. So I'll have to keep an eye out for those. I have to go back to quarter after you're 10 minutes back, try to catch up a little bit here. Thank you very much for the kind words, Miss May. Yes, I'm excited to meet you in person as well. We've known each other for a while, but not in person. Adult Nature, when I was doing a graphics pack for a streamer, I thought this man is the one, like Neo in the Matrix. I Stealth Lightning's in here. How you doing, buddy? What else is here? Yeah, I'm doing that at TwitchCon. EGX is a game con. I'd love to be able to do an overseas one, maybe, depending on how finances are and whatnot, and how Twitch progresses, how my channel progresses. I'll try to go to TwitchCon EU next year, but that all depends on everything. Drew, yes, Drew. Looking forward to seeing you again. This time, instead of just meeting in the affiliate lounge or the Twitch Prime lounge, let's actually get together and let's do something on one of the evenings there. I'll let you know when we're going to be doing the dinners there. I'll make sure to tag you so you know what's going on with those.
Right.
The crash pad is going to be packed. Yes, it will.
Just to interject for a second.
Yes, go ahead.
It's 9:30, so as my regulars know, I've just got to do my daughter's last medication. Let's just have a painkiller. So I'll be about 5 minutes. So chat, if you've got anything you want to chat away with or any questions you want to ask at this point before we carry on, chuck it to him. And I will be back in about 3-4 minutes. I do apologize.
Sounds good. That's all good. Sorry, just had to kill my microphone for a second there. Do you want to write aside having to be a responsible adult today? That sucks. Sorry to hear that you had to be a responsible adult. That's kind of poop. May I ask my usual so I can go to bed early? Oh, your usual? I think I think he mentioned something about a usual question. Adulting sucks. Adulting really sucks. But yeah, who's all planning on going to TwitchCon? If you guys are planning on going to TwitchCon, drop a kappa in the chat. Let's see who's all going, and let's meet up, guys. Let's be friends. Oh, why can't we be friends? Never mind. But yeah, if you're going to be going to TwitchCon, drop a cap in the chat. Let's meet up. Let's have some fun next year in America. Nice. Like I said, I really want to go to TwitchCon EU next year. It all depends on what happens with the stream. If it gets to a point where I'm able to cover the cost of that, as it stands right now, the stream has been able to cover the cost of my studio and my upgrades and everything, and mostly of TwitchCon as well this year. But we're gonna see how it goes. I need to be I can't really take money out of my personal finances to fund all this. 2020 for you, that'd be awesome, Super Soaker. Finally get to play Days Gone as my son bought it on PS4. Just remember, ladies and gents, put 2-factor authentication on your stuff. Oh, dang. Your son just bought it without checking. Went to EU this year. Those of you who've gone to EU this year, how many of you, what was it your first time? Like, how many of you was this your first convention ever? What did you think? Was it overwhelming? Was it okay? Let me know what happened. Crash is turned off because I'm not on the right screen. I'm not on the right screen. Let's entertain you. Let's see which one comes up. Yeah, that's because I'm not live. It's because I'm not live. So there's that. Yeah, it doesn't like doing it if I'm not live. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. It should be. It should still be doing it. Let's try it again. Yeah. We'll try that one. Yeah, it's because I'm not live right now. Oh, no. It's because when you get too many things going on, you miss a lot of things. There we go. And it killed it now just because because it's been screwing up so much. We're gonna wait. We'll reactivate it later. He's only 2, so it can't be 2 men. No, of course not. But I'm hoping next year be able to go to TwitchCon. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Drew. You're too nice. It was overwhelming, but I'm used to events like that as I'm a semi-pro rugby player. Ooh, nice. And used to go to events like that. Well, back to bed. So hyped. My nomination got you. Thank you so much, iStealth. You are too kind. You are much too kind. Yeah, TwitchCon is amazing. Guys, like I said, if you're in the UK, if you're in Australia, if you're in the US, if you're in Canada, check the Twitch meetups page and see when the next meetup is. I highly recommend going to those. Some great networking opportunities, and just being able to experience that and see these people in person is absolutely amazing. Let's try this again. I should be able to do another crash command here. There we go. That's breaking it. What? No. So yeah, we have animations like that happening. I remember a streamer who wasn't live got a sub and the alert notification scared her. Oh yeah, no, I get that. I get that too. Actually, what happens is I'll have OBS open, so I'll get the sound effect. But even if I close OBS, my lights in my studio, so my lights right here, are tied to my alert system as well. So I mean, you can change them in chat. If we go !blue, I mean, people can just change the lights if they want to through chat, but it's also tied to my alerts. So follow, subs, donations, raids, hosts, anything that would trigger an alert. Getting food through Treat Stream, that triggers alerts over there. Let's see. I'd like to go to a meetup, but the nearest one is like 200 miles away. Adult Nature, I will be driving 800 kilometers tomorrow to go to the Edmonton meetup. 2. Guys, if you haven't already, be sure to smack that follow button on the Geek stream here. Smack that follow button. You really got it. I switch back to this scene.
I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back.
What did I miss? Anything good?
Oh, we were talking stuff behind your back.
Fair enough. That's fine. As usual. My mod's probably joined in as well.
All right.
Right.
Meetups is a chance to make new friends. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I need to do one. I need to do something around here as well. But my nearest one is London, and I don't really get a chance to pop on over there every now and again. Thank you, Drew. Thank you, Luna. I'm really gonna mess this one up. I'm just gonna say no fake. Thank you very much for the follow there.
Dayu no fake. Dayu? Dayu, maybe.
Is it Dayu?
I don't know.
No, I'm just gonna go with no fake. Thank you very much, no fake.
Hi, no fake.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for that follow.
We did this talking, there were words, we're fine. No worries.
Yeah. Trust me, we know words. They are the best words ever. Like, I know words like bad and sad and huge. Trust me, an hamburger.
In China.
It's pronounced China, okay? Trust me. I know President Xi. We're like bestest friends, like this, in the whole wide world. Huge.
Wookie Webster wants a Trump claptrap.
Trump claptrap, right?
You are absolutely ridiculous. Calling a claptrap like that? Thank God, you silly squishy human minion.
Enough of that. Clap Trump. Oh, there we go. Clap Trump. Shall we try that?
Trust me, it's absolutely huge.
That worked. We'll give you that.
It worked.
That did work quite well.
Scary but good, right? No fake.
Aye. He did meet the Prince of Wales when he was in the UK. We're not gonna, to be honest with you, we're not gonna head into that territory because
no.
There was.
I'll do the impersonation.
Yeah, that's as far as we're allowed to go because yeah, because it could get interesting and let's not open that one
further than the impression. Never do.
Wookie Webster, we could be here all day. We could, exactly.
We could, and I'd rather not. I'd rather not on that topic.
So we shall move on seamlessly.
Yeah.
So
segue.
So what is the most memorable thing that has happened during a stream, other than ants trying to fall down on you?
Oh. There's been a lot. I mean, my very first raid, my very first big raid that was noticeable was MZ, when I was in Team MZ, and that, I mean, what was it? I think it was a raid of like 40 or 50. It just blew my mind because I think at the time I was still like 100, 200 followers, something like that, and so it just absolutely blew my mind. There's that. There was one day where it was just. There's been a couple days where the community's just gone absolutely insane with gift subs and whatnot, but there was one where they nearly broke me. I can say I haven't been properly. I have not been broken on stream. I don't think I'm breakable. Like after the stream, like I sit back and I'm like, oh my god, on big stuff. But on the stream, I try to like. I'm in the zone. I'm in character.
Yeah.
I haven't been broken, and no, that's not a challenge. It's just I don't think I can. I'm just so much into my character, into the show that I don't know if I. But after the show, I definitely like I sit back and I'd throw on the recliner. I just unlock my chair. Come on, unlock. Yeah, never mind. There we go. Just lean back like that for a good while, but so there's those, of course, the mass subs. There's been DCP Live, which is Destiny Community Podcast thing. They rated me for 500 and something viewers one time, and that was pretty cool. That was a fun time. But I think it's just the some of the more day-to-day things are the memorable things, just the little things that individuals do. It's just it's amazing. It's great. The big things are cool, but it's the day-to-day things. The fact that the same people keep coming back, that just blows my mind. That you guys put up with this.
Yeah. No, I understand exactly what you're feeling there, because I still don't understand why people sub to me at all. because I just don't get it. I've been streaming for a year and a half now, and I still haven't got used to the fact that people are willing to say, "I'm going to support you."
Yeah,
It's
right. There's that, and then the other. Actually, you know what? It wasn't actually while I was streaming. It was in meetups. This is the thing that blew my mind the absolute most. There's been tons of support. There's been tons of there's awesome. There's been amazing things on stream, but the thing that really blew my mind was, I think it was my second Vancouver meetup. No, it was my first meetup. My first meetup ever. I went there. I went to the meetup. I wasn't expecting anything. I went with my buddy who's not a streamer, and we just went. We're gonna have a chill night. I had people coming up to me, recognizing me, and go, "You're Crash." What? So yeah, I've had people come up and meet and know me at a meetup of a couple hundred people. So that right there is just insane. And then and then since then, all the meetups I go to, I mean, there's new people. Hey, I know you, and then TwitchCon, same thing. It just blows my mind. But yeah, Greg cracking up at the Big Enough command, that was a good one. When I still had the Big Enough command.
The Big Enough command? What was that?
That was something. We've retired it now. But I'll see if I can. One of you guys do one of you guys have a clip of Big Enough? It should be. Let's see if I can.
Links aren't disabled. Links are open, especially on interview streams, because usually clips get chucked in.
All right, so let's see here. We have to go to my channel and go to clips. I'll see if I can find Big Enough somewhere. I should have it. It should be one of the. It should be.
Adult Nature says they've got it.
They've got it. Okay, because it used to be where I sang along with it, and that was a Greg one.
Drew can confirm
Thanks,
Crash
Drew.
is as cool in person as he is on stream.
You're too kind. Thanks, Drew. You're the bestest. I'm actually going to put your chat up here, so I'm not looking down all the time. It's right by the camera. That's better.
There you go. From Greggles to Giggles.
URL. Is this the one? Oh, jeez. All right. Yeah, it's this one. It's okay. All right if I bring it up.
Okay, you carry on. This is all for you. So.
Not one of my proudest moments.
We haven't actually got any audio coming through.
So yeah, there was that. We'll go back here. Yeah, so that lasted for, how long did that last for, guys? I can't remember. I had Big Enough on there for probably 6 months or something like that. I took it off just recently. It's something where it outlived its welcome, I think.
Oh.
There's some things where they're fun for a while, but they just go too long. Like I used to have Danger Zone as well. And that was a fun one, but it was just, after a while, things like that need to get retired.
Yeah.
You can't run with the same thing over and over and over again all the time. Like with the screw crash commands, it used to be spin crash, and then it was combined into screw crash with a bunch of them, and now it's just crash. I try to always add new ones and find ways to make them work. So, but you always have to do something.
Yeah. I'm always tinkering. There's always something I just sort of like tweak that. Yeah. Let's put that in there. Let's throw that in there. I'll take that one out because I don't get used very often. I think you're not a real streamer if you don't tinker at least weekly.
Well, that's the thing, and that kind of ties back to the thing I was talking about, explosive growth. Like there'll be some people that they'll get explosive growth, and then after streaming for 3 or 4 months, all of a sudden they make partner, and then they see it start to fade off, and it's because they don't have the experience to know that you have to keep it fresh. You have to keep going. They've only been at it for less than half a year, and all of a sudden they're getting hundreds of people watching them. They don't realize it's not something where you just fire and forget. You have to constantly be working on your show, constantly coming up with new ideas. You can't sit stagnant. So,
yeah. Wookie Webster, I tinker and break things. I do that a lot. That happens way too much for me. Oh dear. So going on about your or going at the growth and that sort of thing. You are you have partnered up with Elgato. You've been given that.
Yeah, I've been working with Elgato for was it just over a month now. Released the Stream Deck XL and Stream Deck Mobile with them, and yeah, it's I was surprised. I thought because they're my Elgato's my first real partnership kind of thing, right? And I was expecting it to be, I don't know, a lot, not kind of a direct talking to the person kind of thing, more of a, like, they'll send you information when you need it, kind of like not to glorify or anything like that, but like you're a special agent in the field and you'll get a report sent and there's not a two-way conversation. It's like, here's your stuff, here's your mission. And I kind of had that in my head. I didn't really, and but it's been with them, it's been amazing. It's been a two-way street. They sent me the Stream Deck XL before release to test out and see if there was any bugs, anything we could improve on, things like that. Same with the Stream Deck Mobile, got to test it out, and they're open to the feedback, and it's been amazing, amazing working with them. So yeah, and a lot of it is actually just through friends. I mean, Greg and I, Mr. Greggles and I, like I mentioned, we've teamed up, and we have the Obsessive Nerds team. And we try to approach sponsors and corporations and whatnot together, kind of combined, right? And get a little more clout with that. And that's kind of what happened. And then if I get a lead, it's Greg and I both approach, and that's what happened with this one. Greg got the lead to Elgato, and then we both approached and said, "Hey, look at the stuff we can do. We can work with you. We can help." So they liked what we were able to do, both of us, and so they kind of gave us the Stream Deck XL and said, "Have fun, figure out what to do with this. What cool things do you do with these?" Right. So I have the replay function that's on there. Actually, we can do it right now. If I switch over to this scene, we have the replay buffer. I can just go and bring in the replay and bring up the instant replay. Since I'm not streaming, it does the one from last time.
Yeah.
But that was from last night's show.
Yeah.
Since I'm not streaming, it doesn't have the replay buffer going. But that's all done through the Stream Deck, and so they liked what we were able to do with that. So it worked out well. Anyways, yeah. So it's a lot of knowing the right people kind of thing. A lot of these sponsorships. I mean, it's and if anyone's going for sponsorships, anything like that, don't get discouraged if you get shot down. I've been shot down from way more than I've gotten. and you have to think about it that everybody, there are so many people looking for sponsorships.
Yeah.
So they're getting flooded with emails saying, "Hey, I want stuff. I want stuff. I want stuff."
Yeah.
The best thing I can recommend, and I used to be that way. Hey, send me this and I'll do this with it, right? And or send. I really want to do this. I want to rep your company. That doesn't sell. What you have to do is you have to sell yourself as, you want me because I'm going to add value. I'm going to be able to make you that money. I'm going to be able to advertise in a way you want to be. You want to have advertised, right? Yeah. And so you have to find what's original about you, how you can take their product and sell it for them, because that's what it boils down to. They want return on investment. If you're going to be sponsored, they're not just going to give you something and say have fun if they're not going to get anything back. It's a business. So but anyways, I think I kind of went to, and I might have made it right back to the Elgato. I kind of went.
No, that was good. That was good. So I take it with this XL, you've filled all the buttons.
Yes, and multiple folders still. I have my regular Stream Deck and my XL. And I haven't been using mobile just because I use my phone for other stuff while I stream, kind of an alert system. But I also leave it free because sometimes the outside world does need to get a hold of me, so I try to keep my phone free during the stream there. But But yeah, the Stream Deck Mobile that came out. Actually, I was more. The Stream Deck XL was something that I was really excited about for me, but for the people in my community and the average streamer, I was way more excited for the Stream Deck Mobile. It's something they should have been they should have done right from the start, in my opinion. But I mean, they got it now, and it's great. Which button brings you beer? That button actually is this one right here. Yeah. There we go. Nailed it.
Love it.
So yeah, I actually have for a little bit there. I was testing Dual XL. So for a little bit there, if you guys check out my Twitter feed and my Instagram, you'll see that I had 94 buttons going at a time, and I still had nested folders. So that's how much stuff I have going on my show.
Out. I mean, these last couple of days I've been trying, because I've got the normal Stream Deck, and I've been trying to see if I can do the multi actions on it, because I'm sitting there with about 6 folders or 6 profiles. I'm like, no, I need to compact that down a little bit. So I'm trying to sit there and get it to do stuff at the same time to try and bring it out. I think I've got it down to 4 now. I've got it down to 4 profiles, so it's not too bad.
Well, for me, I have 1 right now. Ooh. I have 1 profile. And the way I've set it up is I only need the 1 profile right now. What I will be doing is, since my entire stream, the layout, everything, and the way chat interacts with it is changing for Grand Theft Auto, I'm going to have a separate profile for Grand Theft Auto. But all of the shows you see are just 1 profile on the Stream Deck right now. And so you can see it's back here. There's a good amount to it here. I mean, we're on the default profile. Let's switch over to here, and we'll open that up. So you can see that we have, there's my main scene right there. I'm on this camera now. There's my main scene right there. So this is what my Stream Deck looks like just when nothing's going on. I got my logo on the front, and I can switch between Grand Theft Auto profile or my default profile. Grand Theft Auto is going to be coming up. Going into it, I'm in my default profile here. I have my support apps down the side. So what that button does, that's a multi-action. So that opens up all of my support apps. That 1 button opens up all the support apps. This is just a reminder button. It's flashing on my Stream Deck to remind me to switch the OBS profile to the correct profile if I changed it. Enable default alerts, because I do with Grand Theft Auto, I'll have a different set of alerts in Streamlabs. So this actually ties direct to Streamlabs, and I can change my alert profiles. The reset button, which is a reset command in my bot, it resets all of my text files, everything, blanks everything out to where I need it, sets it to default values, plus it goes through auto hotkey and sets all of my volumes properly and for all of my outputs on my computer. Audio fix sets the volumes again if something goes funky. These are a couple reminders. This switches the starting soon screen, which switches the starting soon screen, enables slow chat so that people can't just spam the crap out of it, and has a chat message to turn perks on, so you get 50 Sammys every time you push a button. Twitter change. It changes my Twitter name to Live Now Crash Koeck. These are all just Twitch commands for the starting soon screen. But this one here, I mean, you can get more in depth in multi actions. But this one here, this is for the instant replay. It sends a slow mo message to chat to prepare my bot. It shows the title. Instant replay pops up on the screen. Stream Deck delay. It waits 3 seconds, and what that does is my replay buffer then saves the video file to my hard drive, and I give it a little bit of time for it to save and prepare the file. And then it switches to the slow-mo screen, which pulls up that video file, and then it adds another 1 second delay before killing the sound from my main mixer, so that it's only the slow motion replay coming in at 50% speed. Hides the title source that was on the main scene. Another 8.5 seconds of delay before enabling the sound back on my mixer and switching back to the main scene. So, I mean, with this, you can get all kinds of really cool things going on. You can get all kinds of really cool stuff going on with the Stream Deck.
Yeah,
not to plug. It's not sponsored. It's just I've always been passionate about the Stream Deck ever since I got it. I will admit, right at the very beginning when it was launched, I was trying to. I was like, no, you don't need to buy a Stream Deck. You can do it with hotkeys. Why spend that much money? And then I got one. I'm like, oh, that's why.
yeah. No, I've got one, and like I say, You sitting there with that multi-action, it does this, and I'm just like, I've got a button that does that,
Yeah,
and it didn't do it.
Capigen, yep.
Yeah, I got a button that. Hang on. See, put on the spot here. I got one that can do that.
I have to wait a second to see that.
Well, that was an audio. So I'm still working on multi-actions. I've still got it just set to one thing. I'm still working my way through all that. Oh dear. But no, I have actually, and this is by no way segued in beautifully, so I can just show this off because we've got rather a lot of people in the chat at the minute. We set up a couple of weeks ago. We've set up a Thanos snap.
Ooh.
So it's a new little trick that I started playing with, and I quite like it. It's gone down well, so I thought I might try it out with you guys. So everyone in chat that wants to be included, if you just type anything, just random anything in chat, just to be activated in the chat, and then we'll do the Thanos snap. And what it does is it actually kills 50% of the active chatters. 30 seconds. It times them out, and then it says who died. You do come back, so don't panic. But it just goes down quite well because everyone sits there and goes, "Oh, well, I'll be fine," and then it gets them, and everyone goes, "Ah!" It just it's just a fun little thing. I was a bit worried when I first done it back because I thought people are going to be really worried about being timed out, but it seems to go down well. So if you want to join in with it, chat, just post anything, type anything in chat to get yourself active in there, and then we'll fire it off and see what happens.
Nice. Drew Hillian. Oh, wait, no! I'm coming, Drew Hillian, for you!
I don't feel so good, Mr. Geek. Now, funny you say that, Wookie. Funny you say that. I feel so
good, Mr. Geek. Those are those. All right.
Don't give Crash ideas.
Like I said, you guys got to see my. Well, no, you can't. You can't see my to-do list, but that's a very long list.
Okay, so any more people want to type to join in, and then we're going to fire it off and see what happens. See who survives.
Type something in chat, guys. Anything at all. Say flurby blurby flurby doo.
If you can spell it.
Yeah. Yeah. Type.
Just came back and heard type anything. Yep.
Yep.
Blowjob meme comes to mind. Wow. Thanks, Cosmic. Welcome back.
Flirty flurby flurby flu. Thank you, Drew Hillian. Yes. I accept. Gotcha.
Right. There's a few people there. Let's do it. Let's see what happens.
All right. Snap. Oh! Drew Hillian's been timed out. Wookie's been timed out. Cosmic Shade has been timed out. Super Soaker's been timed out. Jeez, Thanos is just doing insane things. Dang it.
Yeah.
Nice.
You will be back.
He'll be back. Lightling survived. And that's when Luna goes, time out Lightling.
Paint Magnet. Wow, you never said you had Swedish chefing.
Paint Magnet, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Wait, were you there earlier? Did I miss your name earlier? No, I think that's the first time I've seen Paint Magnet.
He hides because Paint Magnet, that there bloke, and Piggy82 are my stream team on a Wednesday. They're the guys I play with. So.
It's okay, guys. You're back. You're alive again. It's not permadeath, okay? Gamers respawn. We all know this.
Yeah. The bloke survives. Shame I can't live that long in game. That's true. Blokes usually, if it's not me, bloke's the first one to die. No, we're not going on the old Alan Carr thing, Paint Magnet. No, we're not going there. Right. So, back to the questions then.
Okay, shoot.
I did have some somewhere. So, what games are you currently streaming, or what's your base games you're flicking between?
I am a variety streamer, but my base games, like my bread and butter games, are or what they have been for the last probably half a year now, are Sniper Elite 4, where I do the Nutshot Challenge. And the goal of it is I only go for nutshots in Sniper Elite 4. And the record so far has been 364 of them in an 8-hour stream. So that's with breaks and everything. That's with an hour break. So over 7 hours of gameplay while everything's going on in chat, 364 of them. So that's one just under a minute and a half, one every just under a minute and a half, I think it is. And then Doom Challenge, where I've written some custom scripts where chat actually controls the game directly. My chat will type in a specific challenge mode, and it will talk directly to the game. My bot talks directly to the game, spawns enemies, it inverts my mouse, it does all kinds of stuff, turns me into a demon. And so I've written that, so we do that. And then, of course, the shorter streams, we tend to do marbles on stream, just a high energy, just basically it's like you put everything on double speed and give it a whole ton of drugs, and that's kind of what that is. But it's still PG-13. So that's those are kind of the three main ones. And then I bounce around a little bit. I just finished a Rage 2 playthrough. I'll be getting into Borderlands 3 eventually, back into GTA RP as well. So bounce around.
What is, not just on streaming, but in total, because obviously you've been a gamer for longer than you've been streaming. What is your favorite all-time game?
Favorite all-time game?
Yeah.
Doom. Yeah, just original Doom, the Doom series in general. So the original Doom, Doom 2, all the expansions for it, Doom 3, Doom 2016, Doom Eternal coming out. Those are that's my favorite series, and I pretty much pick any one of them, and that makes it in the top one. It's all tied for first. All the Doom games. Yeah, Doom is my go-to game. But but regarding gaming a lot longer than streaming, yeah, I've been gaming since I've been gaming almost 30 years. Maybe a little bit longer.
And have you always been PlayStation, or have you flicked around to...
Nope, it was started Nintendo, and then went PC for a little while. I went PC for a little while, Nintendo again for a little while, PC, Xbox, PC again, and PlayStation. So I'm kind of bouncing around everywhere. Nintendo though now is I don't stream Nintendo. That's me time.
Yeah.
Nintendo games are just, I find that Nintendo games are the best games to you just want to and just sit back and enjoy yourself in peace. That's Nintendo to me.
Are we talking retro Nintendo, or
retro, or even newer Nintendo?
Yeah.
Like just the feel of their games are, I sit back by myself and I just enjoy it. Like the you don't get the blistering speed and graphics that you do on the other consoles, but it's just the content itself, the art, the design, just the game at its core is just, the Nintendo nails it, in my opinion. But yeah, that's out there. The other game, the other consoles, I love sharing all the other platforms with the audience, but Nintendo's mine.
And what's your go-to Nintendo game?
Mario 64 or Mario Kart 64, even if I just play that by myself. Those are kind of my two go-to ones, where I just sit and chill and just have fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
Have you looked at, or have you got the Switch? Is that one you're thinking of, or?
Yeah, I would love to get the Switch. I played it a little bit. I would love to get the Switch, but there's other priorities for for me right now. So I found that as much as I love like kicking back and streaming on my own, enjoying my own time, just gaming on my own, I don't get much of that anymore with streaming and being able to afford. I want to get a Switch, but I'd rather take that money and throw it into something in the show. Crap.
Yeah.
Sammy's gonna die again, isn't he?
Yeah.
No! Run! No! Sammy's dead. You killed him. Thank you so much, Paint Magnet. Why do I not look real? Because I'm a figment of your imagination. That's why. Anyways, sorry.
Collective.
Go
It's
ahead.
in the water. Right, where else were we? We're nearly finished, actually, our questions, chat. So start getting yours ready. So what are your plans or your goals for your channel? Where do you... I think I know the answer, but where are you... What's your end game?
End game? Be able to create content full-time, entertain full-time. It's not that I want to play video games full-time. It's that I want to entertain. I've always wanted to, ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an entertainer, to be on stage, wanted to be on camera. I just want to be an entertainer. I want to entertain people. I want to make them laugh. I want to enhance their lives. Not like a blue pill, but in other ways. And I've always wanted to do that. And that's what I want to do. I want to be able to do that full time and be able to pay my mortgage and put food on the table and live comfortably. That's what I want. I don't care about being famous. I don't care about being Ninja or Tim the Tap Man or anything like that. I just want to be able to support my family and support myself and entertain people. That's what I want to do. I have made mistakes trying to set timelines for achieving things, which you can't do on this platform. You can't do as a content creator. You can push, like I could work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and push and push and push and push, and doesn't mean I'm going to get anywhere. Unfortunately, in real life, hard work doesn't always pay off. Sometimes you just got to be in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
But that's not to say don't work hard. Hard work doesn't always pay off, but one thing for certain is if you don't work hard, if you don't put that time in, and that opportunity does present itself, you're probably not going to be prepared for it, and it's probably going to pass you by. So work hard to be ready for that opportunity. Set yourself up for it, so when it's there, you can grab it. But I mean, still, it's something where I'm still fighting with myself for trying to set these goals of timelines. Going, okay, you know what? I wanted to be, for at the beginning of the year, and like I was getting all the numbers to hit partner on Twitch. I'm like, yes, oh, we got this. We got partner, and kept getting shot down, and obviously didn't get it. And it's something where in my head, last TwitchCon, I went, you know what? I'm gonna have that freaking purple badge by TwitchCon, and I'm still pushing for it. I really want to, but a certain amount of it is still out of my control. So it's a certain amount of it's out of my control. I'm doing everything I can to try to get there, but I can't control every aspect.
Yeah.
If it's something where by next TwitchCon I'm going to have an animation, something's going to happen, and I'm going to do something on my show, and yada yada, that's achievable. That's 100% me.
Yeah.
It's relying on external factors. It's hard to set actual dates to things. It's just it's something I'm reaching for. But if I know that if I set dates, even though it's happening in the back of my head, if I set dates, that's not a realistic thing to try to hit that.
Yeah.
Or to expect it, I should say.
Yeah. No, I get that. I try not to set goals for myself because everything that's going on in my home life with everything with Caitlin and stuff like that, I can't guarantee that. Then you get that depressive. When you don't reach it, when you don't get to that point, that really puts you down, doesn't it? And I just don't want to put myself through that. I've got enough.
Yeah.
Enough going on. Just go back to the chat for a minute because I've been enjoying chatting and then forgetting. Oh yeah, there's chat there.
Are you out, Wooks? If you're out, have a wonderful, wonderful night, man.
We shall see you later, Wookie Webster. Hopefully, I shall see you again. Please do come back. Please. Panda, hey up, my man. Nutella.
Xander's in here as well. Welcome.
Yeah. Nutella, hello.
Nutella, hi.
Right. Now, this is... In every set of questions, I always have to have the arsehole question. Because everything's all nice and fluffy, but I have to have the arsehole one. So I only want one person. You can't say, oh, well, everyone. That's what people tried to do, and I had to change the rule. So who is your favourite go-to streamer? So when that person's on, you'll come off other people's streams to focus on that one, or that's the one that you'll have, and the rest of them will be muted tabs, and that'll be the one that you'll be paying attention to the most?
Probably Mr. Greggles.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's Mr. Greggles. The amount of work and time and effort he puts into it, and the performance he puts on is amazing. He is top notch. He deserves all good things that come to. I mean, it's aside from he and I, partnered up on the obsessive nerd thing and whatnot. A lot of it is, I know how much how much work he puts into the back end. Like he and I will be up, we will stay up all night, like all night for him, and then all night for me, talking to each other, planning things out, trying to figure out how to do things that nobody's done before. And it's just, I know how much work and how difficult it is. How many difficulties he's had getting to get things working on the technical end, but also he's an excellent entertainer. And yeah, I think he's my go-to. When he's live, I do what I can. Unfortunately, what it is when he's live, I'm usually at work, so it's hard to catch his streams. But I think he's my go-to. I enjoy, and with all of my mods, I love hanging out in all my mod streams, because it's not something where it's just like you guys are really good at your job. I really like, they're amazing people, but they're also amazing content creators too. Like so it's Mr. Greggles. I'd have to say his show is just it's mind blowing. But as a group of people, or if I had to top 10, it's my mods. And then it's after that, anyone on my follow list, because I don't just blindly follow people anymore. I used to do that when I was in Team MZ. I mean, I hit my 2,000 follow limit. How the heck can you properly follow and interact with 2,000 people on Twitch? You can't. Yeah. So I think I'm down to a few hundred people that I follow, and that means that there's like 20 or 30 people on at any given time.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of like, oh, what are they doing today, kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
There's somewhere I go, you know what, I'm in the mood for this or in the mood for this. So it depends on the mood, but yeah, I narrowed that right down to a few hundred people instead. That way, yeah, I'm down to maybe 20, maybe 30 people on at a time, and I have a little bit of selection, right? Yeah. It's the same kind of thing. It's where if you have cable TV or satellite TV, you're not watching every single channel you have there. You have like a few that you watch at any given time of day. Like you know that at this time, Matlock is on, and you're going to be watching Matlock. But but you have that little bit of selection right there. So, anyways, that's my view.
No, that was a very good answer. You actually answered it. You didn't kind of go, well, I can't pick one. That's where everyone goes. I can't pick one. Like, no.
Yeah, but then they lie. Of course you do. Everybody has a top streamer that they go to. Their go-to streamer when they're live. Everybody does.
Yeah.
Right? And if you say otherwise, then I don't believe you.
They try to be very diplomatic, because usually the rest of their friends are in the chat.
Pardon me?
I said usually they try and be diplomatic, because there's people in the chat that they know will be disappointed or upset if they don't say them. So like, oh, I can't. I've got to have that one and that one.
Yeah, no, I understand. They're trying to protect feelings, but honestly, here's another thing too, guys. Don't bullshit. It only hurts people in the end. Speak your mind. Speak the truth. If people don't like it when you speak the truth, you don't need to be around them, and you don't want them around you.
Yeah. Paint Magnet, what's that? Geek's great games played badly is a good watch. Is basically 3 people abusing him. Yes, that is true. It's literally, the game is secondary. The roasting is the primary of that. Bloke says people still watch TV. I gave that up ages ago.
Yeah, same. I haven't had TV for like actual TV like that. I haven't had that for years. It's Netflix, YouTube, and Amazon Prime, and Apple, and that's and then Twitch, of course. But that's my content. That's what I do.
Yeah. Welcome back, Cosmic. The game is the fire that enables the roasting. Yeah, go on. I'll give you that. Can't forget chat roasting you too. Yes, it is just every stream just ends up in just a royal roast, and I'm the victim. Yeah, moving on. So, do you collaborate with other streamers, or is there a streamer that you'd like to collaborate with?
I do collaborate with other streamers. I try to, anyways. The thing is, my schedule is the type of stream that I have is very hard to collaborate with because there is I've made it so there's a lot going on, and with all the interactions I have going on, I feel like I'm not providing the type of show I'm used to, and I've promised when I collaborate with others so it's difficult because I really want to collaborate with quite a few, but I wind up talking over people, or I wind up ignoring chat, and I don't like doing either.
Yeah.
The person that I collaborate the most with is Mr. Greggles. The reason being is because we actually design our shows, a specific show, to accommodate that. So he can address chat, I can address chat, and chat can be interactive. It'll be ones where chat does something. The last one we did was a Doom challenge with drumming. Actually, I think we've done that on last couple Doom challenges with drumming. So he plays the music live to my gameplay. But when Doom challenge is triggered, where it's like fists only, like they bring up challenge mode fists only, where I can't use weapons, I have to punch the demons. Greg, it brought something up on Greg's stream too, where he had to drop his drumsticks and he had to play with his hands. and so we actually had our bots communicating each other. So it's something where it's not just we just get together and play kind of thing when we're both streaming. It's something where if we're both streaming, we try to come up every single time. We try to come up with a unique idea that we haven't seen before. The first one was I was playing Doom, he was playing the music to Doom, back and forth. The next one was Doom Challenge was integrated in this. The next one that we're going to be doing is he actually has partial control of my character while he's playing the music. So certain drums he hits will send keystrokes to my computer to control my character in certain ways. So he'll control jumping, opening doors, shooting, stuff like that. I aim and I move, but he controls the other aspects of the computer.
Oh, wow.
So we try to push the limits on everything when we do our collaborations.
Yeah.
What I like to do, though, is something like this. I do this quite a bit, where I'm offline, and I'll join in other people's shows. Like here, there's this Daddy Doom. I join in his show once a week, maybe twice a week. We'll play Ring of Elysium or something like that. And then others will come into my show as well when they're streaming. The thing is, I don't want to overpower someone else's stream. I don't want them overpowering mine and whatnot. So if I'm offline, I can let them have full reign of their show, and I'm not interrupting them with follows coming in or other alerts going on, and I don't feel bad about not paying attention to chat because I'm talking to them, or shutting up because they have something going on, and then I have to ignore chat or whatever. So, I got a cat hair on my nose. Get out of there, cat hair! Get out of my nose! We're good. Did you hear that?
I think we got away with it. Pain Magnet is genuinely amazing. Now, just going to go back because you dropped a couple of times. You did say, and with the conversation moving swiftly through, I didn't get a chance to go back on obsessive nerds.
Yes,
you and Mr. Greggles have set up. So what is this?
Basically, what it is Greg and I have been pushing the limits of OBS and our software and our hardware for quite a while now, and we always have people asking us questions. How do we do this? And how do you set this up? And we're always trying to help. And we've always been open books about how we do stuff. We'll introduce something. We'll let it be amazing. Let everyone go, ooh, ah. And then we'll go, and this is how we do it. We've always had that mindset. We don't want to keep the secrets. I mean, our idea is, it's the saying, a rising tide lifts all boats, right? If we can help more people, it improves Twitch as a whole. And that's what we want. We want to bring the platform up. We want to make sure that the platform is growing as well, not just the individuals on it. And so we decided to kind of start this team where we would combine our knowledge and our skills and whatnot. And it's a place where the goal is to eventually, we want to do some podcasts together where we're helping others. We want to. I've got the blog entries. Greg is getting going on those as well. Reviewing hardware. It's also a way that we can team up together and approach corporations, sponsor stuff like that. And with the Elgato thing, we were both together working with Elgato for the Stream Deck stuff, the Stream Deck launch that just happened for Computex, and things like that. It's a way to kind of get back to the community, for us to progress ourselves, for us to just kind of an all-around good thing. But it's not a team like you see the stream teams and communities where it's like join and follow and shout out yada yada. No, it's just it's an information hub. For the other people, it's an information hub, and for us, it's a way for us to be able to push forward and have a little more clout when we're approaching sponsors and other corporations and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. And is there a link that we can access this, or
not really for Obsessive Nerds? We're still actually in the process of doing. There is obsessivenerds.tv, but the website's just a placeholder right now.
Okay.
We are trying to. We don't want to just introduce something and boom, here it is, and there's nothing.
Yeah.
Right. Like we have that. It's just coming soon. We want to make sure we have some content to introduce right away as soon as we open it. So we will have a Discord where we're going to post our information, our content, tutorials, where you can ask questions, stuff like that. But we want to make sure that we have some stuff already established before flicking the switch.
Gotcha. Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. Paint Magnet. So you're implementing all these interactive stuff, and here's us basically communicating with Cupphone. Yeah, it's the strings. As long as the string's long enough, we're good.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you should see the string that I have going to Greg's place. I mean, it has to go across the Atlantic. It's a big string.
Right. I think we've only got 2 more questions left, chat. So let's say get yourself ready. Do you have any advice for anyone looking to start streaming?
Just do it. Just do it. If you're thinking about it, just do it, and just have fun. Don't at first. At first, don't worry about the numbers. Don't put it off going, well, I need a better camera. Oh, I need professional graphics. Oh, I need this. No, just if you can do it, just do it. If you have a crappy camera and a computer that can stream, just do it. What I would recommend is if you are already, you've kind of dove into it and you're doing it on console or whatever else, and you want to upgrade, you want to take it to the next step, simpler is better most of the time. Just adding a whole bunch of graphics and stuff like that isn't going to make your show better. What you're going to want to focus on is a smooth show, something where the audio is good, where you're not lagging out, stuff like that. Work on that back end stuff, because honestly, especially audio. I think audio is overlooked way too much. People are worried about the camera, worried about the graphics and all this stuff. You know that 90% of the people watching you are probably doing it while they're doing something else. Yep. They're mostly listening to you. Don't neglect audio. That's super important, and in my opinion, audio is the hardest thing to nail down in a live stream. There's just so many things that can go wrong. So invest in a good microphone if you're looking for something to invest in. If you have a webcam that kind of sort of works and it looks kind of sort of clear and it's not lagging, don't worry about upgrading that until you have a good microphone to go with it. That's what I think, from a technical standpoint, and then from a personal mental standpoint. Just do it. Don't worry about the numbers at first. Worry about just communicating with your community. Build a foundation. You got to learn. You got to learn to walk before you can run. Cat hairs everywhere.
Yeah, as Paint Magnet said, Fodder knows this. Yes, audio problems is one of the technical issues that kind of plague me regularly. But we're working through it. Like I said, I think, touch wood, we've actually been quite good today. Because it's usually been on an interview stream. Because when I was having before I got the second computer, OBS and Discord did not like playing things, so the video and the audio kind of went a bit bad CCTV style at one point. It'd start.
Interesting.
So yeah, but we got there. I think we finally. It's took me a year and a half, but I think we finally nailed it. Got there in the end.
Knocking on wood. There we go.
Yeah. Cosmic Shade. I'm not gonna lie. I forget to unmute myself most of the time, so audio is always the issue on my part.
You know, guys, if you have, and it's gonna sound like I'm plugging it, but it's gonna sound like I'm plugging it, but seriously, I do love it. If you have a Stream Deck or a Stream Deck app, put your microphone mute and unmute button on your Stream Deck, and you can change the background images. Make it a big red button that's flashing red. Like you can do animated GIFs on the Stream Deck. A flashing red GIF as the background when your microphone is off. And then you're going to look down at your Stream Deck. You're going to have that indicator right there, the visual indicator, letting you know, hey, my microphone's off. Okay, there's that flashing light, and put it in your line of sight when you're looking at your game screen, content screen.
See, I'm going to show you something now, just to prove that point. This is how I got my Stream Deck set up, and this made my wife groan when she saw what I'd done. So, I don't know if this is going to come up very well, but guess which one is my mic button? I don't know if
I'm having trouble seeing here.
Comes up very well. It's not focusing very well.
Yeah, it's not focusing.
No, come on.
There
Work
we go.
it out. Try that. Is that better?
To me, the middle one looks like Marty McFly.
It is Michael J. Fox.
Okay, there we go.
So, Mike.
Michael J. Oh. Oh, I need the.
And then when I turn it up.
Yeah. Exactly.
So that's how I know I forgot to turn my mic on. So that fixes that problem, which was one that I was having a lot of times with.
Well, there are some really cool ones. I'll show on. Actually, you know what? Let's do it over on this scene here. So on the XL here, get more cable. We'll tilt it this way because there we go. So you see that button right there.
Yeah.
I have something else on here too. If a mod in my chat types !ping, it's supposed to bring up paging Dr. Douchebag, or sorry, paging Dr. Douchebag. I can't remember my own command.
Paging Dr. Douche.
Okay, if the mod needs to get my attention, it says that in chat, and you can see here that it's flashing red now. So I have the visual indicator on my Stream Deck as well that they're trying to get the attention. Like we have the visual, so we have the sound, but if all of a sudden I'm playing a loud game, I don't hear that. The mods can get my attention because there's been so many times the mods have been trying to get my attention. Something's come up, they have to warn me about something, or they got something, and I've missed it, right? So, just little things like that. Anything you can do to help out, visual indicators, things like that. Utilize. So there's a lot you can do, and you don't need a Stream Deck for a lot of this stuff. Like you can have stuff pop up on screen and whatnot as well. So look into all those kind of cool things to help you.
See, again, I have another thing that my chat does. Because before I set this up, I mean, I've only had this set up for the last couple of weeks doing it like that, which is why Pay Magna said, how you still do it. Don't anymore, because I got that. But I still have this command just in case. It's actually a pop-up. Chat pop-up. Same sort of thing that you have set up on yours so your commands affect your OBS.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, yep. Yep.
So that kind of tells me, because I get it in the chat, and then I have that pop up massive on the screen. It's like, oh, okay, I saw that. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So yeah.
Super Soaker. Yeah, that's true. You guys spoiled. A lot of my own mod commands I don't remember. I never have to use them. That's them though. It's you guys always using them. So it's like my own phone number. I never call myself.
I'll agree with you there.
I have to write it on the back of my shirt, so if I ever get lost... Actually, that doesn't work, because then all of a sudden they call me, and it's just ringing my... I write it on my underwear. That's where I put it. If lost, just trash immediately. Don't even bother calling. Something terrible has happened.
Oh, damn.
Anyways.
Right. Well, last question, and it did actually come up in chat near the start. This is one I was wanting to leave till the end. Is what is and where did it come from? 32 kinds of awesome.
Oh, 32 because it's awesome, and it's awesome because
sorry, we actually lost the audio for a split second. Then it's awesome because.
Yeah. Oh, you lost the audio? Oh,
yeah.
That's too bad. I that's kind of a once in a lifetime thing.
Oh no.
Anyways, the cat that say "Wake me up when I get there."
I was saying when you have your number on your pants, you also have a cap. It says "Wake me up when I get there."
Oh, wake me up when I get there. Oh, I see what it is.
Drew, I think I know what. Right, share with the class then, Drew. What was that last bit? 32 socks and pants, possibly.
32 socks and pants?
Yeah.
No, I don't have that many.
Oh dear. Right. Okay, chat. It's all you. Anything you would like to ask this gentleman? Cosmic is like, yes,
Sorry.
I'm finally released.
I'm typing stuff. I'm listening. I'm paying attention. I just have to type one thing here quick for you here, geek. Pizza on pineapple. Actually, what I like to do is I like to take a pineapple, and then I take a pizza with nothing on it, not even sauce. It's the bread. It's a pizza dough, and I wrap that around the pineapple. And then what I do is I take the pasta sauce on the outside while I'm holding it, so it drips down my hand, because I like to feel that when I have my pineapple pizza. That's a true pineapple pizza. And then I put a piece of salami on top, not sliced or anything, just the whole salami on top. And then I serve it to my guests just to see their reaction. That's what I do.
Now that's the first time she's ever had that for an answer. Oh dear.
It sounds what? Sorry, I didn't hear that. Anyway, it could be. You ever see Little Nicky? It's like that, but not quite.
Oh no. What have we started?
Anyways.
What have we started?
I hope that answers your question.
Panda, I heard pineapple on a pizza. I'm out of here. Oh dear. Go on then, Cosmic.
Yeah. How long have I been streaming for? I started my account April 6th, 2015. But I had no intention of streaming when I started. It was just a way to get some VODs so I could edit them and upload them to YouTube. 2016, end of 2016, I joined Team MZ, I think it was, end of 2016, with the intention of maybe I'll give this a go. And end of 2017, beginning of 2018, left Team MZ and went, you know what, I'm gonna push and I'm gonna really I'm really gonna give this a go. And so I've been revamping stuff and really putting a ton of effort and time and money into it since for about a year now. Really pushing more for about a year. I prefer sandwiches, Cosmic Shade. So I'll have to go with Subway. Domino's, I mean, they do have the pineapple pizza, but not the true pineapple pizza. So Subway, all the way. Eat fresh.
And what is actually, because your channel's set up around Sammy, what is the best sandwich?
Best sandwich?
What is the best?
It's a tie. There's a Reuben on rye, I think is right there. So you know what? I'm just gonna go with that. Reuben on rye. That's the best one. Cosmic Shade.
Oh dear.
But yeah, a Canadian, because we all get Sammys. Yeah, that's right. We do have the Canadian sub. We can build the sub right there as well. So that's a thing that's on here. Sandwiches are a big thing on my stream, as you see Sammy running away during the follows, and so they're a big thing here. They're also the stream currency, but subscribers also build this sub sandwich. So you can go with a Canadian. You can throw moose meat and poutine and maple syrup on there, and we switch to the main, and you have moose meat, poutine, and maple syrup on that sub. We throw the top on, and then we can chow down. Hum, hum, hum. sub, and have some fun with that. Let's reset it. And we'll go back to this scene.
I now understand why you have all them buttons in use.
Yeah, that's a fraction of the scenes that you've seen right now.
Oh dear.
Let's see. Are you normally a techie type person when it comes to adding things like interactive things to your stream, or something you're constantly working on? No, I know a lot of like. How do I answer this? There is a lot that I do know how to add, but if there's something I don't know how to add, I will learn it. I'm constantly working on it. I'm learning a couple new languages right now, programming languages, so I can do what I want to do. I'm also been talking with Jim, the creator of OBS, about something I want to add to base OBS, so I can actually do something that I've wanted to do for a while. So I've talked to Jim at OBS. I'm also talking to Streamlabs. I've contacted them and talking to them about adding this in Streamlabs OBS as well, because it's something where it's at base program level. It's not a plugin thing. It's at the base level. We got to figure out how to do this. And if we get this sorted, I can do something that's never been done. Spicy Fennekin coming into my chat here. And custom greetings.
I'm okay.
But it's adding some stuff that has never been seen in a live broadcast before, online in a stream or even on TV, because it hasn't really been possible before. It hasn't been done that way. So I'm working on something with that right now. There's been stuff that kind of looks like it, but nothing that actually does it right. It's something I've been working on for a while, and I hope we can figure out how to do it before TwitchCon.
That does sound quite exciting, because I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you have set up already that I've never seen anyone do. I mean, I like when you do your giveaways, how you've got all that animation and everything, and how you do all the stuff for the giveaways. I've never seen anyone do anything like that.
Oh, with that animation, there's one thing I have to say, clarified. There's one animation I have not done that's already part of the program, and that's Latch Tools, and that is the animation. I cannot take credit for that. And the reason I haven't done that, the reason I haven't made my own is because that one is just so good and handles giveaways so well. So I leave that one alone. But it is customizable. I haven't done Flash animation for a long time, and it's based on Flash. So maybe one day I'll swap that over once I get all the other stuff done that I want to do. The year 3232 is when I should be done my my to-do list.
Paint Magnet, you can't ask people to take the hat off.
What do I look like without the hat? There's actually nothing there. You remember Men in Black, where the face opened up and there's that little alien? That's actually me. I have it so that the hat just kind of covers that. I don't like the constricting if it was actual metal piece over top right there. So I keep it breathable. But yeah, no, I'm an alien that's this big living up top.
Subscriber!
Holy crap! Super Soaker coming in with a 20-month when I'm offline. Holy Super Soaker coming in with that.
I have no idea why we lost the audio.
What do you want to see on that sub? Thank you, Super Soaker. When I'm offline with that sub, you are insane. 21 months in a row.
21 months, blimey.
21 months. Helps so much. Awesome to be a part of your team. Thank you so much, Super Soaker. Too kind. We'll throw moose meat on that sub. The boss animation is still in the works. It is, but it's not taking priority. There's some other things that are taking priority.
Yeah, sub alert just broke the volume levels.
Creating your Twitch channel. You mentioned earlier creating your Twitch channel so you don't have to edit videos. Prior to Twitch, were you exclusively YouTuber? Yes. I actually, from 2015 to end of 2016, my purpose for Twitch was so that I could extract videos from my PS4. Because the PS4 at the time only allowed up to 15 minutes of recording. And I was doing Destiny raids, which took an hour, 2 hours long. And the only way to get that video at the time was through the Twitch app that was on PS4. There wasn't a YouTube app or anything like that. So I would broadcast it to Twitch, get the archive, download it, trim and edit, and do everything I had to do that, and then upload to YouTube. So Twitch in the beginning for the first year and a bit was just a tool so that I could do YouTube videos. But then I flipped that around at the end of 2016 when I joined Team MZ as well. I think, hold on. There we go. When I joined Team MZ, I decided I want to be a streamer, so I joined Team MZ then and went, okay, we're gonna try streaming instead. YouTube wasn't really doing much for me. Raven Shaman, hi, welcome back. Excuse me. But yes, Lightning, the boss animation, that is something I am working on. Because you know the boss fight that comes default with Streamlabs chatbot,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
I'm working on. I have on my to-do list an animation sequence for that, where it will take all the people and it'll be kind of a battle scene where all of a sudden they come in from the side and ching, and they're all kind of in the still pose, kind of Japanimation kind of thing, right? And kind of anime style, and they come in, and then Crash Droid come from the other side, and the fight, and then a big battle ensues, and then depending on how it pans out, will be a different video ending, right?
Wow.
So that's something that's on my to-do list, but there's other stuff that's taken priority over that. Some other animations and whatnot. Some more of the regular thing.
So, going on about your animations, you do have some amazing stuff. I mean, I quite like the crash command that you have, where it kills you in weird and wonderful ways.
Right. I mean, there are some animations. So we do have the crash command. We can call it in. There's different ones. Freaking laser! No! Stop! And then it fails. I live. And then, of course, there's a few others that go with it too. But yeah, it just randomizes it. I do have quite a few more that are coming in as well that I'm working on. I have about another half dozen that I need to animate and get done. But they're on my to-do list. I'm hoping I'll do the blog this weekend. I have to get my Grand Theft Auto overlays and all my animations, everything done for Grand Theft Auto RP, and I want to get at least one Crash animation done as well this weekend. So we'll see. Hopefully I can do that in the hotel Friday night and Saturday night. So I'm bringing my MacBook with me so I can do that.
Super Soaker, exactly. He's like an in real life Looney Tune.
I try to be. I like that. I love Looney Tunes.
Right, heading off for the night. Have a good one. Congrats on Stream of the Week. Thank you, Cosmic, for coming in. You take care of yourself, my lady.
Thank you so much, Cosmic. Drew asks, for someone looking to learn to add animations and scenes, type changes, transitions, what program do you recommend, and what's the best way to try to learn these things on your own? YouTube. If you want to learn stuff, YouTube. Just dive into it. Google specifically what you want. There's tons of tutorials on YouTube for all kinds of things. If you want a specific program for the graphics design for your assets and everything. So what I do is like my laser that I have to draw up and all these different things that I have to draw first. I use a couple programs by Affinity. One is Affinity Photo and the other is Affinity Designer. And they compete with Adobe Photoshop, Adobe Illustrator, but they're not a monthly subscription. They're a one-time fee per version. I mean, I paid $70 2 years ago for each of them, and that was it. And I use them still today to do all the assets. And then for the actual animations, I use Final Cut Pro 10 on my Mac, which is a $500 program. But what you can do is you can get something called DaVinci Resolve, and the base program's free. So look it up, DaVinci Resolve, and you can do tons of stuff with it. Or if you have a Mac, just use regular iMovie. iMovie does an amazing job as well. Let's see here. This microphone's throwing me up. Oh, that's why. Oh, my microphone fell. All right. It loosened off. There we go. That's why it wasn't sitting right. All right. There we go. I must have bumped it the other day and loosened it off. We're good. Almost fell off my desk. Okay. I can post a link in your chat, right?
Yes, yeah, you should be able to post links.
All right. Affinity.serif.com. That's what I use for graphics design. For the graphics design, for the animations, for photo editing, all that stuff, I use Affinity Designer and Affinity Photo. And then for DaVinci Resolve, that's by Blackmagic, which, if you guys know it all, they have a lot of DaVinci is already an amazing program, but they also have like the high end hardware as well, Blackmagic Design. So DaVinci, or is it DaVinci Resolve? Oh, we're up to 16 now. Okay. There's a free version here. How tall am I? 6'2", I think, right now. I think I'm 6'2". 6'4" when I wear my high heels. They're not super high heels. Yeah. 6'2". 6'2", about 290 pounds. I think I'm caught up there. But, yeah. That's what I got. Stilettos, there we go. Let me,
Raven Shaman, I missed you coming in. Crash is my fave for games.
Thanks, Raven Shaman. You're too kind.
Can confirm, Crash
Thanks,
is
Drew.
tall like a redwood tree. I'm not 4'3". I'm 5'5.5".
Thought of you being a wedge man. Wedge man.
Oh, like Elton
Oh,
John.
I see. Shoes. Okay. Yeah, definitely not. I don't even know what that is. Let's do and get Discord back. There it is. Yeah. I don't mind letting loose. Put loose. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, that's the answer.
Super Soak. I'm
Yeah,
5'5".
so, yeah,
Super See, yeah, Super Soak. I'm about your height. I'm 5'5.5" because the half is important. That's what I tell my wife anyway.
But yeah, what inspires you to create and evolve as a streamer? Is it other streamers? Things IRL? It's a passion of mine. It's just I want to do it. I want to create. I've always loved it. I bought when it was 1999, 15, I guess it would have been 15, 14, something like that. I went out and just because I wanted to design and create. I mean, I'd been using Microsoft Paint before to make all kinds of cool. But I wanted to do some graphics design and whatnot. I went out and bought ULEAD Photo Impact 5. Like, I mean, all my friends were buying games, and I went out and I bought ULEAD Photo Impact 5 because I wanted to know how to make the cool stuff. I for a while there, I made a couple kind of sample games. It wasn't anything I planned on releasing at all. It was just to see if I could do it, and that's a lot of it there. And also, I love challenging myself. Honestly, I really try not to to look at other streamers, what they're doing, because there are some that are amazing, and I see the amazing ones and I go, their inspiration, I go, I can do that. But then I'll look at other ones and I go, why are they there? Why are they there? Why are they in that position? How did they get there? And it's not so much an attack on them as I look at it as I've done so much, and I've done this, and I've put so much time into this and this. And why am I not there? I try to do it in a way where I challenge myself instead of comparing myself. But I mean, I'm only human. I do wind up comparing myself. But again, what inspires me to create it, I just love it.
I think it's everyone. I mean, I think everyone has that. Every streamer has that, where they'll look at other people, especially like say when you get your highs and your lows, and you'll be like, well, how? What? I'm not doing anything different to that. Why is up there and there? I think we all have it. We all have it.
Yeah. Yeah. So it happens. I mean, right now I've been looking like I've been honestly I was in a little bit of a rut here just recently as well. last few months, I mean, I had technical issues, so I wound up, excuse me, I wound up rebuilding my computer, basically building a brand new computer, and that didn't fix any of the issues I was having. So I took my old computer and made that my streaming computer, and so I was having a bunch of technical issues. That was right after I did a big revamp, which after a week of streaming with the revamp, I really wasn't happy with how it came across. So I scrapped it, went back to the design I had before, and been building on that instead. So there's been a couple months here where I've been kind of a little bit of self-doubt and looking back going, you know what? And the beginning of the year, because at the beginning of the year, I hit the Twitch partner requirements and then some. Like I was well above that, and I was like, I was on this high. I'm like, yes, I'm gonna get there. And then I had a couple months just dropped right down. I was kicking myself, and I'm coming back from that. But I mean, I was a hit. That hurt. So I'm coming back up again, and but I'm also seeing, like, regarding the whole partner thing, like I definitely want to be partner. But what throws me off again with the comparison thing is you'll see people who have partner who, you know, they were at like 300 people with a completely dead chat, and then they get partner, and then all of a sudden they're partner and they're down to single digit viewers kind of thing sometimes.
Yeah.
And I mean, good for them. They were able to secure it. I'm super happy for them. But the thing is, I look at it and go, well, my chat is always moving. You guys are always awesome. The chat's always going. Like the interactivity, I try to do stuff that nobody else on Twitch does. And then to see these other people have it and I don't have it. Of course, I'm human. Of course, I'm gonna have some envy on.
Yeah.
So I do my best to avoid that, but
yeah.
It gets me down. It does.
Yeah, because you feel that they're what is known as post turtle.
Sorry, say again.
I said they appear what is known as post turtles.
Post turtle.
Yeah, turtle.
I've heard that term, but I forget what it means.
Turtle on a post. You have no idea how the hell it got there. They have no idea how the hell they got there, but they're there.
Yeah, there we go.
So
yeah.
Yeah, you said that. Let's say it's human. It's human nature. So.
Yeah. Crash, we've seen people on Twitch being downers on themselves and their stream and complaining about seeing no growth. What's your advice to those streamers? Jeez, I can't. I don't think I'm in a good. I don't think I'm in a position to give that because I do that as well. For the most part, I internalize it. But once in a while, let it out. My mod team knows. I'm open with my mod team. I share my feelings and frustrations with them openly. So they know that I do have these frustrations. And seeing no growth, I know, like, I can give the advice, but I don't follow my own advice, and I should. But realize that there will be ups and downs in. And I know this, but it still hits me. There will be ups and downs. Right now is a slow time. It's going to pick up again. It's going to pick up again here in the summer and the fall. But then it's going to become a slow time again in the winter. There's ups and downs with content creation. And every creator sees it.
Mm-hmm.
It's you just do your best to not let it get to you. But I mean, it does. It does get to lots of people. It gets to me. It does. Because, like I said, I had a ton of growth and a ton of stuff going on at the beginning of the year. And then the last few months, it's died off a little bit, and we're starting to see it come back again. Just do your best to not let it get to you, is all. Think happy thoughts. But realize that always try to keep it in your head that there will be ups and downs. You will not be on a steady upward climb. Yeah. You will climb and you will fall and you will climb and you will fall, and just hope that it averages out to a climb in the end.
Yeah. See you later, Panda. Have a good one, my friend. He has a good support team that brings him back up, though. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Paint Magnet. From the limited time I've seen you, you should be partner. Hell, Twitch should hand you the keys.
Let's see. What I missed? Thanks, Paint Magnet. I really appreciate that. I really do. Good night, Azander. Thank you for hanging out. I do appreciate that. it's a numbers game. At this point, a lot of it is a numbers game, and a lot of it is demographic as well. I mean, there have been people I've seen who they were averaging 3 viewers. They didn't apply for partner; they were offered partner from Twitch because of the region that they're in. Even though I know one particularly super nice guy, but he doesn't his demographic isn't his own region. His demographic is North America, but he's in a different country. Since he's in that country, he was offered partnership before he had affiliate, before he was even eligible for affiliate, because they want to branch into these regions. But then you have to look at it and go, well, who's their demographic? But yeah, you're right, Paint Magnet. We all get down on ourselves now and then, regardless of streaming or not. You'll get to a point in your life, multiple times most likely, where you go, what have I actually done? Right?
Yep.
So. Blackbird Twitch, they don't remove partner if you get it? No, they don't. Unless you do something that's a bannable offense against terms of service. No. There isn't a performance requirements. Once you got it, you got it. And there are partners that I mean, just if you look from stats alone, they'll have 2 or 3 viewers, completely dead chats, and single digit sub counts, which I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're a partner, then it is something that's concerning, absolutely. Because partner is supposed to be the top 1%, right? They're supposed to be the ones that, they have, in my opinion, it's the best content. They have the best shows. That's what I think partner should be. Partner puts out the best content. That's what I want to think of partner as.
Yeah.
And it's not always true. Exactly, but that's against terms of service, adult nature. You've seen 2 streamers who lost their partnership and sub button due to toxicity. Yeah, but that's a terms of service thing, not because of a performance thing.
Yeah.
Thanks, Drew Hillian. I appreciate it, buddy. I really appreciate it, man. We'll see. We still have 4 months till TwitchCon. We'll grind. Maybe we'll get there. Maybe not. We'll see. I hope we do, but I'm not holding my breath. I'm just happy that I have an amazing community, that there's this amazing group of people that decides to associate with me. I'm super grateful. If you would have asked me 5 years ago if this is something that is a possibility, I would have just laughed at you, probably farted and walked away. Like, seriously, that's I farted in an elevator, pushed you in, and walked away. That's what I would have done. You're an idiot.
Oh dear. But I mean, there are a lot of like yourself. There's a lot of content creators on Twitch that being affiliate actually does them a favor being partner, because you see some when they on their upward rise and then they start getting, they become less interactive with their chat because they physically cannot keep up with it. And that's why a lot of people that I speak to, especially, they always say they prefer to watch the streamers that aren't partners because they get that more familiarity and that more interaction with the streamer. So
yeah, and you know what, I think that is something that a lot of it depends on the actual streamer themselves, because I know some streamers that'll have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of and a very active chat and still able to address chat, and I know some people that don't have a super active chat and they're not able to keep up either. A lot of it depends on the entertainer, we're going to say.
Yeah,
streamer, I don't like the word much. I like to be known as an entertainer, not a streamer. That's what I want to be. And yeah, it's I know there's lots of people that do that. I try my best to find ways to be interactive with chat and be able to address everybody. I mean, my mod team, they give me feedback all the time and I appreciate it. And if I'm not being interactive for something like that, I get the feedback saying, hey, it's kind of losing your touch on this or something like that. Maybe not this game because you can't. And that's another thing too, is I have to curate my content based on the interactivity of chat. I love playing games like Escape from Tarkov. That's a super fun game, but I cannot stream that game because I cannot maintain my level of interaction with chat with a game like that. Same with Battle Royale. I will not. I can't stream Battle Royales anymore. I tried it with PUBG. I missed out on chat. So I will join in someone else's stream, and I'll game with them in their stream. Like I'll play Battle Royales with Daddy Doom, but it's when he's live, not when I'm live. So I can focus on the game.
Yeah.
And Super Soaker, I really appreciate that. I want that. I don't want to surround myself with people who say yes, no, that's amazing. I want people who want you messed up, or hey, this isn't working. I want that.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I want. I don't want people constantly saying, "Oh, you're doing great. You'll get there." I appreciate it, but I don't want that. I want someone going, "Hey, you're doing this wrong. Stop doing that stupid stuff. Focus on this." Right?
Yeah.
That's what I really appreciate.
Yeah. You're never going to get anywhere if you surround yourself with yes men.
Yeah.
What's that? Paint Magnet. I always do my best to help all my friends when they're down. I've been really low in the past, like really low, so I always do my best to make people feel better. Always make time to help people where I can.
No, that's good.
Super Soaker, I'll do my best at slapping you.
Perfect. Your son thinking of streaming from your PS4? I can't remember how old your son is, but as long as he's 13, go for it. See if he likes it.
Yeah.
Give it a shot. That's what I say. I mean, just give it a shot, guys. You may like it, you may not like it. No harm done, right? If you have a console already, just go ahead and stream from that. Try it out. See if you like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go,
17.
Raven Shaman. Yeah, I remembered you saying your son was a bit older than that. So, yeah, no, maybe give him a shot. As long as he realizes, like, give up person. I mean, there's people. I shouldn't say that because there's people in their 20s and 30s who are streaming and even older who don't realize that. Like, you got to think a bit about.
Okay, my stream team are now teaming up against me now. We always tell Geek it's awful. He thinks we're joking. Bloke says, sounds like we need to be more blunt with you, but I don't want to get accused of actual modding. Yes.
Yeah.
That there bloke is one of the best non-mods that I've got on my team.
Drew Hillian, what's your approach on social media, specifically Twitter and Instagram? And what's your advice to streamers on those platforms? Same thing as Twitch. Don't give empty content. Don't just post that you're going live. Be someone that's engaging on the platform as well. Engage with other tweets as well, not just a like or a retweet. Actually comment on stuff that's interesting to you, and put out stuff that people actually want to read. The live tweets, nobody wants to read those. They're just there as an advertisement. Put out stuff people want to read. Put out polls that are actually interesting. Not pineapple on pizza, guys. Everyone's done that. Don't do that. But put out polls that they want to get engaged in. Like there's a stupid little thing that it was hilarious. It was great. I saw Becca Bear do it. She had an old lady rate, where a poll with 4 old ladies on there, and I saw that the 3rd old lady won. And I went, okay, let's see if I get the same result. So I did the unicorn race, and the 3rd unicorn won, and it was all the same choice, but the 3rd one won, and the percentages were within a couple points of each other all the way along. So there was another one done. I think I Stealth did a cat one. And same thing. So it turned into this giant science experiment, but we had a whole bunch of our communities. Becca Bear's community started voting on mine, and mine started voting on hers, and I Stealth, and vice versa. It all kind of all worked together, and we had this kind of experiment thing going. It was really interesting seeing how it all panned out. But that was the engagement, right? And that's what you're going for. You're not going for numbers. You're not going for, I have more followers, I have a bajillion likes. The likes aren't what matters. The replies and the actions that come from them. The true engagement, that's what matters.
Yeah.
I mean, tapping a like button, tapping a follow button, that's nothing. It's the people that are actually coming back and talking to you about it and starting a conversation. You want your chat moving in Twitch. You want the comments on your. Remember, there was that Instagram. What is it? What is some huge Instagrammer put up a merch store, and they have millions of followers. They sold 30-something shirts. Dude coming in, they had 30-something shirts sold from millions of followers. Like right there, that's just showing how empty that is.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I'm not an Instagram superstar. I've sold more than that. I've sold more shirts than that. Like, come on. Engagement. That's what you're going for on all platforms. Make sure
Yeah.
your content is engaging. Make sure you're engaging others. Don't waste people's time. That's what I think.
Super Soaker. Sometimes I'm so blunt with Crash, I end up making sure we're okay. But he appreciates me. At least he better, or the geek, I'm available.
Like I said, guys, I shoot straight. I shoot from the hip. If I have a problem with you, you know about it. If I don't have a problem with you, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything to you. It's just I have learned. I'm not super old, but I'm old enough to know that just don't waste time beating around the bush. Just say what's on your mind. Get it done.
Yeah.
That's beating around the bush. It only hurts you and others. It's a waste of everybody's time. Just say what's on your mind. If people don't like you because of it, whatever. They didn't like you because they didn't like you, and you're not going to get along with them anyways.
Yeah.
If it causes a huge conflict, that's what I think. I don't have time. I don't have time in life to cater to every single person. You either like me or you don't.
Yeah. No, definitely. Marmite. That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I hope you like the Marmite, but if not, don't come again.
Lightning, yeah, it has little dropped out every now and again, and I have absolutely no idea why. I'm not gonna
what's
lie.
going on?
Audio. There's been a few times throughout the whole interview. There's just been a couple of times when the audio's just dropped for like a couple of words. So, but
Hold on.
I don't know why. Yep, no audio there.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my mic sensitivity. I had it on automatic, so that could be a Discord thing. It might be on my end. Hold on one sec. Hmm. Hello. Okay,
Hello,
that should work now. So I had it on automatic in Discord. Had it on automatic mic sensitivity. So if I'm talking quite a bit or there's a lot of background noise, after a while it starts to go, well, maybe the sensitivity should be up here instead. So if you set it to manual, you have a lot more control over that. You can still dial it so you get rid of any background noise in the room. You can still set the noise gate.
Yeah.
But if you set it to manual, I mean, let me know if it still cuts out.
Yeah.
But
no worries. Thank you. Naked Gamer, thank you very much for the host, my dude. Welcome in.
Naked Gamer, thank you.
Another one of my mod team.
You can...
Adult Nature, I love Marmite. Good.
Wolf Host. Crash, when you're not live and not working on your Twitch channel, what do you do in your spare time hobby-wise? Sleep. If I'm not working IRL to keep the roof over my head and food in my belly, I'm working on my stream stuff. I'm working on coming up with new ideas. I'm working on new animations. I'm networking. I'm talking with everyone in the Crash Pad. I'm working with Mr. Greggles to come up with new ideas that nobody's ever done before. I'm reaching out to sponsors. I'm coordinating promo stuff. All kinds of cool things. I'll call it kind of cool things and frustrating things. Like this is what I do. But Friday nights are date night with the wife. And then Sunday, I try to take half the day off from anything stream related and regular work as well. So I try to take half the day on Sunday where my wife and I just do life. And then Friday nights, date night. So we'll watch a movie. Lately, we've been salsa dancing Friday nights and taking salsa lessons Friday nights. But it's just, anyways. Thank you so much, Naked Gamer. I appreciate it. And then building on that, what's my favorite way to decompress, relax? Work on my stream. Seriously, not promote, not promote, not network, not anything like that, not talk to others, but just be creative. Yeah. Come up with new ideas, jot down ideas on and do animations and stuff like that. That is how I decompress, because I actually get anxious if I'm not being productive. Like I make it through on my wife and I's date night. I'll make it halfway through the movie and then I'm like, oh, there's so much I want to do. And I get anxious if I'm not feeling I'm being productive.
Yeah.
So it's a way for me to be relaxed but still be productive, and I'm not getting anxious about it. So that's what I do to wind down. Yeah. I think I'm caught up on that. This is what else Crash can do help with. Tech issues. Yes. So how's the sound? Did that fix it?
Yep. Yeah, that hasn't dropped out since.
So that was the automatic noise gate, the automatic gain control, or sorry, was it gain control? So in my settings, under voice and video, that was input sensitivity. That was automatically doing that, and that was, so I turned off automatic and I set it to manual instead. And then I'll show you guys, actually, you know what? Let's do a little tech thing right now. I'll show you guys what it is.
Best thing was
So
it
here
wasn't
it is.
me. It wasn't me for once.
Right here, you see how it's set to voice activity, automatically determine input sensitivity. I turn that off. Now what you want to do is you want to sit quietly in your room and do nothing. And you see how this is flickering right here? You want it so this slider is just above that, because you don't want your mic constantly on, off, on, off, on, off. You want it so it's just above that, but when you're talking, you're in the green. So when you're not saying anything, so it'll be like your computer fans or a fan you might have on your desk or something like that. This kind of shows where it's sitting when you're not saying anything. So we go quiet, and it's staying below that bar. There you go. You are golden, and you're manually set for that.
So I think that was probably the issue when we asked you the question earlier of what does 32 kinds of awesome mean. So do we get the redo on that since it wasn't my fault?
Yeah, sure. So the reason for 32 kinds of awesome is actually
I know
a really
what
cool
you're
story.
going to do. I knew it. That's cheating. That is cheating.
And that's
saw that coming a mile away. As soon as you looked down, I thought he's looking what button. He's lined up the button there. Damn it. We nearly got it. We nearly got it, guys.
But when you talk, you will hit yes, Naked Gamer. So it is only a noise gate. It is not sound cancellation. But there is a plugin for OBS for that you can get. It's a VST2 plugin provided by Reaper, the same company. Well, it's the Reaper. They have the Reaper plugins, and there's a plugin there which is it's the FFT plugin, the Refer. And what you can do is you can actually get the ambient room noise and have it subtracted from your microphone input, just like noise canceling headphones. That is a plugin you can use in OBS. Yeah. If you guys want to learn about it, it is on my blog, crashcoke.com/blog, or just crashcoke.com and go to the blog section. It's under plugins and scripts, Crash the Streamer Toolkit, plugins and scripts. There's a Reaper plugin you can use. I'll show you. So we're going to go here. It's going to be a crashception here pretty quick. Boop. There we go. Ah! Crashception. So over here on my mic auxiliary, we're going to go into filters. You see I have a VST2 plugin. You just add that through here. You install your Reaper plugin, add a VST2 plugin. I have the Reaper standalone. Open the plugin, and there it is right there. You can see on my screen, anything above the red line is being registered. The red line is the sound of my room. That's my case fans. That's my air coming into the room. That is the sound of my room. That's electrical interference in the mixer and all the lines coming into the mixer. And what this does is it cancels out anything. It takes each of these. So you see here at 205 hertz, it drops the volume. It drops the volume by what is that? 1.5 decibels roughly. And it does that, and it samples the entire frequency range all the way from 0 hertz up to over 2200 kilohertz or 22 kilohertz. Samples at 4,096 times, and then it makes little volume adjustments on each one, so that you can eliminate your room noise just like noise canceling headphones. So on my stream, there is never any room noise.
And that's the same trick I use, so you don't hear the big stand fan beside me that tries to keep me cool.
Exactly. But the problem is, guys, it's not going to cut out a fighter jet. What happens is there is a trade-off. You try to get your room as quiet as possible as well, but you're going to have a little bit of ambient noise pretty much no matter what you do. You still have to minimize it. If you have a lot of ambient noise, like a fan right here, it's going to do its best to try to keep up, but it is going to garble your sound. So still minimize the noise in your room, and then that just takes that little bit that's left and fixes it.
Mm-hmm. Pain Magnet. Crash just baffled 3/4 of the viewers.
But yeah, guys, all this stuff, is in my blog as well. Talking about the programs that I use and how I use them. But I will be going into detail in future blogs. Yeah, I'm not on that scene. We'll go to that scene and we'll look at enabling it. But future blogs on exactly how to implement them. Right now, the series I'm working on is just what I use, how I use it, and not into detail on any specific thing, but we will get into that later. Here, you know what? Just to satisfy Lightling. What? Where are we? Smells. Crash ride! Turn off all the garbage matches on the crash pad level! Turn off all the garbage matches on the crash pad level! Turn off all the garbage matches on the crash pad level! No! We're live! Yes. Anyways, we're back. One of the crash commands again.
He's got so many of these, and it's brilliant to see all the different ones. It's so entertaining.
Yeah, it's all just randomized with that crash command. There's a whole bunch of different ways to screw me over and to kill me with that command, and it randomly picks one of the ways. And I'm trying to add a new one every week or so, as long as I get time.
Twice the slice with the raid. Welcome, dude.
Twice a slice.
How was your stream, man? How was it? Joe!
There we go, back. Oh, welcome, Raiders!
Pork chop! Hey up, Senkins. Back again.
Twice a slice. Hype! How you doing, Joe R247 24/7? Welcome to the show.
Joe, it's the man. There you go. Everything you want to know about Elgato Stream Decks. That's him. That's it. We're on the chat question. So if you have got anything for him that you would like to ask, go straight
Fire
ahead.
away. Thank you so much for that raid. Twice a slice. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful show. What were you up to? 6 to 7 out of the 8. I think there's 8 of them right now. 8 of the commands. Yes, yeah. On Instagram and Twitter and whatnot. When I do Doom. Oh, you mean the Doom challenge, Raven Shaman? But yeah, Bakken. Naked Gamer, what about it? Is that a question or a statement? Are we playing Jeopardy? Boop, boop, boop. The answer is yes. The question is yes. Bacon. Doo-doo-doo. What is delicious? That's 100 points right there.
Pain Magnet would like to know, where do you get all your energy?
Where do I get all my energy? I'm naturally like this. I am. Drew has met me, and I've been. I kind of. Right now, I'm actually. This is me a little toned down a little bit today. But Drew's met me. He's like this. Knives, my main mod, has met me, and normally I have a lot more energy on the show. Yeah, I have a lot more energy on the show than this normally. I'm taking it easy today. Cat hair! Okay, we're good. God, I hate those. Just every once in a while, there's a cat hair floating around in the studio, and it's like. Anyways.
Super Circus says, this is calm.
This is calm. I am taking it easy today.
That's a question, actually, because we always used to see Milo on your stream. Is Milo still allowed in your studio? Or?
Not in my studio anymore. He was on my show quite a bit in the old place because it was in the middle. It was between the living room and kitchen, so he came and went as he pleased. But then I went to clean my keyboard one day and pulled a whole cat's worth of fur out of the keyboard and went, nope, when I get a studio, Milo will not be there. Even still, with Milo and Oliver not coming in here, I still get cat hair on my studio, sitting on my desk because it's on my clothes. So I have the lint roller. I try to roll myself off before I come into the studio, but it gets everywhere. So I just cat hair and electronics. Is all. But yeah.
Oh dear, naked. That's the question. I know why he's asked that one.
What now?
Is it fortnight or 2 weeks?
Fortnight or 2 weeks? I actually don't really have anything for that. Fortnight or 2 weeks? When I say it, it's 2 weeks. I don't. But if you're talking about the game thing, let's see. Let's see where this goes. I say 2 weeks. I never use the word fortnight. I stay away from that game anyway. It's stupid. I got nothing.
No, he is asking about the period of time.
Yeah, the period of time. I figured I never use Fortnite. Ever.
There's a good friend of mine. I think you actually know him. Doghouse Live. He's
yeah.
He's very, very adamant that the word fortnight is just a made up word from Harry Potter land, which is what he calls the UK.
No, it is actually a duration of time.
Yeah, but he's like, no, it's
Absolutely
2 weeks. He will not hear that fortnight exists. No, it's 2 weeks.
Oh,
so yeah. That's where that's come from.
Yeah. Miss Diana. Yeah, that's right. Miss Diana Mercy. Hello, smile. How are you? Welcome to the show. What kind of games do I play? Mostly shooter games. I like action. I like to keep moving. My go-to game is Doom. That is my favorite game to play. Classic Doom. And I've actually done custom scripting to make a Doom challenge where chat controls elements in Doom, like spawning enemies and inverting my mouse, turning out the lights in the game. Like it actually turns out the lights in the game, so the hallways and everything are dark. I also play Sniper Elite 4 as nutshot streams, where though I can only aim for nutshots. So there's that. How hyped am I for the new Doom? Not much, says Doot.
He's just like, take it or leave it.
New Doom opinion? Yes. Oh yes, I am. I will have that helmet. I tried to pre-order it already, the collector's edition, and it wasn't available in Canada. And now it's sold out in like EB Games. The day it was announced, EB Games here in Canada was supposed to have it. I'm like, yes, okay, gonna get it. No, it wasn't even listed. So next day I check it. Oh, it's sold out. Yeah. Anyways.
So that might have to be an eBay.
What did you make of the Doom film? Oh, that was a flaming turd on a stick. to put it politely.
It just went straight in there. There was no holding back on that.
No, just to put it politely, it's a flaming turd on a stick. The best team slice.
Ah, that's Mrs. Slice. Because Twice the Slice is called Twice the Slice because it's him and his wife that stream co-stream, and she's down as the best Team Slice.
How long have I been a part of Elgato? I partnered up with them about a month ago. I've been using Stream Deck and Elgato gear for 3-4 years, something like that. 3 years. 3 years. I've been using Elgato gear, anyways. But yeah. Partnered up with them about a month ago on the Stream Deck XL and Stream Deck Mobile release, and I actually do have some pretty cool stuff. I'm working along with Mr. Greggles. We have something really cool that we're working on. We're doing some custom. We're using the Stream Deck SDK. We're trying to program a custom thing in there that's going to be really cool. But I do have some more content coming out that's going to be showcasing some of the cool stuff you can do with Stream Deck that's kind of out of the ordinary, that you wouldn't really use. You wouldn't see often. I mean, most people, it's like, there's a hotkey button for controlling stuff during the stream. Ooh, I can push buttons while I'm in Premiere Pro or whatever, right? There's some other stuff I'm going to be bringing up to show you guys thinking outside of the box kind of stuff. So that's coming up.
I think Joe will literally fall off his chair when he sees what he can actually do, because he loves everything to do with his Stream Deck, and he plays around with it a lot. So if you show him stuff that he doesn't know, he's just going to be eyes on stalks, I think.
Oh yeah, there's here, I'll show you if you guys are wondering about my setup. 1 second here. No, don't click that.
Twice the Slice. I don't think you'll get a Stream Deck referral discount. Good try though. Yeah. Good try.
Here, if you guys want to know all the gear that I use, it is there, kit.com/crashcoke. If you want to buy any of it, if you click it in there, it actually helps me out. I get a kickback. You don't get a bonus, but you don't get a discount, but I get a kickback. So, Mr. Gregos is awesome. He and I, we've been working together for a couple years now, and we've teamed up on a lot of stuff. We've done a couple collaboration streams. We're working on our next one, which you take the insanity of his channel and the insanity of mine, and then we find ways to make it even more insane when it's combined, greater than the sum of the two parts. That's what we're going for. The first one we did, he played music to my Doom gameplay. The second one we did, I had the Doom challenge that I programmed in, and it actually controlled elements on his computer as well. So it would affect him when the challenge appeared. Now, on the next one we're going to be doing, Greg's got his stuff sorted. I've got my stuff sorted. We're working on our next one, which is I'll be playing Doom. He'll be playing music to Doom, but certain drums will trigger actions on my character. So it's going to send keystrokes my way. And so we will share controlling the character. I'll move the character. I'll aim the character, but he's going to be like snare drum's going to be jump and bass kick is going to be shoot and stuff like that. So him playing the song, I'll have to play to him playing the song, and he'll play the song based to the gameplay to try to match that. And so it's a lot of that going on. Oh, I changed it a while ago, Lightning. The camera that I use is a Panasonic V770 camcorder. I used to have a Sony Alpha A5100, which was all right, but I didn't like the rolling shutter effect that it had. If you guys don't know what I mean, if you take a regular camera, just a regular DSLR or mirrorless camera, and you pan it back and forth really quick, you'll see that it looks kind of wobbly, and that's the way that the sensor scans on a mirrorless camera. Camcorders usually don't have that issue because they have a different style of shutter, so you don't get that jello rolling shutter effect where straight lines start to wobble. So I switched to that. My secondary camera, which is over here, is a Sony HDR-CX405, I think it is. The camera right there is a C922, and the camera right there is a C920. So those are what I use right now.
Yes, Joe.
Yeah, twice the size Stream Deck referral discount. Yeah, I can't do that. But Greg and I do have a couple codes to give away for Stream Deck Mobile, 3 months free Stream Deck Mobile on iOS. And when we do our collaboration stream, we'll be giving those away, so you can get 3 months free of Stream Deck Mobile. Run Stream Deck on your iPhone, just like a regular fully functional Stream Deck. Using a cam link? No, I'm using, for my main camera, I'm using an HD60 Pro for my main camera. Secondary camera, Elgato's sending me, right now it's a cam link, but they're sending me another HD60 Pro to use for that camera. And yeah, so I'm using HD60 Pros for my cameras.
Yes, for some reason you can hear. I thought I had all the alerts turned off.
Yeah.
Told you, technical issues. It never goes completely smoothly. Joe, so many
Well,
USB.
no, HD60 Pro. They are the PCIe cards, the internal cards. Because I don't like loading my USB bus. I do have, because I'm going to be adding another, the project I'm working on, I'm going to be adding another 3 cameras into here.
Oh my lord.
So, yeah. So going to be adding in another 3 cameras and trying to do some custom coding. I've talked to Jim, the creator of OBS, and talking to the guys at Streamlabs, the Streamlabs OBS team, on how we're going to implement something that I've been wanting to do for a long time, but it's something we have to do at the core program level, not just a plugin.
I mean, all them cameras, you could do like Matrix bullet time then, couldn't you?
Greg does that.
Does he?
Yeah, Mr. Gregos he got a Logitech sponsorship, got 14 cameras, given to him, and he has the first live bullet time.
Wow.
So yeah. So that's the kind of stuff that we work on together. Like we try to figure. Like Greg had the idea for it. It was his idea to pull off the bullet time. He he said, you know what, I'm gonna try to do this. And then we had a lot of late night discussions on how to properly implement this. Okay, gonna have to get Logitech on board for this and whatnot. I mean, it's Greg's idea, absolutely it is. But I mean, being able to work with Greg on stuff like that, and he works with me on my ideas that I have as well, and it's that's why we've teamed up, because I mean, we've been doing this stuff for years where we work with each other on each other's things in the background to try to improve each other's streams. It's pretty cool.
Blimey.
I have an old Logitech, but thinking C922. Yes, if you're going to go for a new camera and you can afford the C922, go for it. Reason being, C922 has better low light capabilities than the C920. You can actually get 60 frames per second if you drop it down to 720p, and it plays better with other cameras. If you have more than one camera, C920s can be very finicky, where C922s work better with multiple camera setups. So my C920 in the back, it can be finicky at times.
I'm running the C920 as well.
Pardon me?
I said I'm running the C920.
C920 is a bulletproof cam. It's awesome.
Twice I need to try to...
Crash and Greg, Twitch? Yeah, completed it. Yeah, if you're running multiple ones, C922s play nicer together. C920s, if you're running a single camera, you're on a budget. Even if you're not on a budget, you just want a decent 1080 cam, webcam, go for the C920. You're not going to find anything better for 1080 30 frames per second at that price point. If you want multiple cams, or you want to step up where you have better low light performance and multiple cameras, go for a C922. After that, you have the Brio, but by the time you get to the Brio, you start running into this kind of range where you can run a camcorder instead, a lower end camcorder. So this camcorder, it is a lower end one, but it's still better than most webcams out there. Pretty much even the Brio, and you're looking at roughly the same price point. And then this one here, though, I mean, actually, we'll go to this here. This one here, though, this is a roughly $700 camera, and then the PCIe card that goes with it, right? So all of a sudden, there's a big step up. So yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna dreaming cam code numbers tonight. Yeah, Paint Magnet. C920 and Microsoft Studio Cam. I need them on different USB buses for them to work. See, you don't need that with the C922. You can run them on the same bus. But if you guys do have an expansion slot, there is a really nice USB expansion card by StarTech that has 4 USB ports, each with their own dedicated 5 gigabit per second bus. So they all have their own bus. It's an amazing card. And the nice thing is, too, you know how webcams tend to reset their settings and you have to set them back every stream?
Yes.
That card actually makes your cameras hold their settings. It's really cool.
That's very useful.
But, yeah, anyways, I've been yammering on here.
So, yes, Twice the Slice, Raiders. If you probably haven't guessed, Crash here is rather knowledgeable and is very good at helping people with their setups and with their streams. So, any more questions for this gentleman? Do we have
any questions at all, guys? Drop them in chat.
Tech support or just general about him?
Anything at all.
Do we have links to his socials? It should come up. It's a timer that comes up very, very shortly.
Cameras get their own bus. We only get one bus an hour in my village.
Pain Magnet with the dad jokes.
Thank you very much, Nicky Gamer.
That's the easy way to do it.
Console, but you can still do everything else. You can get these bots. You can do all kinds of cool stuff. Add all kinds of wicked things. Whoa. Is that my end or your end where we're skipping like that?
I have no idea. You paused for a second and then fast forwarded. I thought you pressed the button to play about again.
Do you think VR streaming might Glitching. Might be a thing at some point soon. Not for me. There's some people that can pull it off. But for me, no, not for me. My show is all about interaction, and I feel that with VR, with something immersive like that, for my show, it won't work. I'm not going to do VR on my show. Console streamer. So, anyways, Pork Chop, just as a console streamer, sure, you're not going to be able to add overlays and stuff like that, but you can still use a whole bunch of cool programs, like Streamlabs Chatbot. If you have a PC sitting somewhere in your house, you don't even need it next to you, but if you have a PC sitting in your house, you can do all kinds of stuff. You can do loyalty points and stuff like that. You can use Streamlabs CloudBot. You can use Stream Elements. Definitely look into expanding like that. Console streamer doesn't mean that you only have console and nothing else. You can do so much more. Sure, you can't get the fancy alerts and graphics and everything on screen, but there's a lot you can do through chat. Chat is incredibly powerful. Do not ever forget how powerful of a tool chat is. You can do tons of stuff through chat.
Yeah, because I mean, Adult Nature and Super Soaker, like you just said, I do the same thing. I got PS4 goes into Elgato HD 60s, and then through, so I can still do all this. And then where crashes at the minute is where my console screen would be.
Yeah, exactly. This right here is actually through capture card anyways. Right now, what you're seeing, 1 second here, will enable that. That's through capture card. Because I'm watching you. You're on my main screen right now. This stream is on my main screen right now, which is on my gaming / content creation PC. And then that's being sent through capture card into my streaming PC here. So it's no different than using a console, really. I can just swap in a console instead. But yeah, that works fine. I don't know what I was getting at. Checkmate.
Naked Gamer, is Thanos about geek? Are you wanting a snap? We did have a snap earlier. It got a few people.
Yeah, twice a slice. Yes, you can you use chat to switch scenes and mute certain audios? Absolutely. I actually do that a lot with my Stream Deck. Part of my Stream Deck actually controls OBS directly, but other parts are controlled through chat. Check this out. So there's a command I have on my show called crash. So let's activate the crash command. Right now I just type !crash in my chat.
Well, everybody's heard
about the bird. That's the old one. That's the last one. But that right there, enabling all the cameras, turning all those cameras on, that was all through chat. Let's try another one. Follow coming in right here as well.
Yeah.
You guys hear that? Thank you for that follow, Naked Gamer. So, yeah, you can actually set Streamlabs Chatbot to control OBS directly and Streamlabs OBS as well.
We've got that. We've got that.
Let's see what else we have. Drew Hillian says, yeah, oh no, absolutely, twice the slice. You can control anything. You can turn scenes on, off, switch scenes, put them on timers, all kinds of things through a Streamlabs Chatbot. Nice. And you can do that then. There's a plugin. If you go into the Streamlabs Chatbot Discord, there's a plugin, Slob's Remote Parameters. It's a program that allows the two to communicate with each other. Brilliant. Congrats on Stream of the Week, and thanks for being you, man. You're a streamer that I'm constantly in awe of and generally admire. Thanks, buddy. You're too kind. Thank you, The Geek, for having me here. Guys, those of you who have come over with me, smack that follow button. Show Geek some love.
No, it's great having you on. I'm so happy you said yes, because like I say, my channel is nowhere near to the level of yours, but I was really happy that you said yes. Thank you.
Thank you
for that.
Raven Salmon bringing in Phil. I'm not on the main scene though, so Phil didn't show up this time. Let's move this back over here.
Twice a slice. Just just to interject there as well. We do have here. This is something I set up a couple of weeks ago as well. So we've actually got it on here that chat affects the OBS. Same setup, but just on a much smaller and crapper scale than what Crash does. But yeah, we've got the same thing set up. It does take a hell of a lot of stuff to do. There we go. That's one of them for a game day. Don't spawn on Piggy, because every time you spawn on Piggy, he's usually standing right beside a tank or in a group of people. So yeah. So I've just started doing these. So I'm still playing with. I mean, the crash, the glitch command that come up with the test screen. That's another one. So I've just started playing with them, and I'm just starting to work out what I can do with it. So.
Yep, it takes a little bit of work and a little bit of time, but I mean, you get once you get the basics down, I mean, it's just your creativity is limited at that point. Then it's you can and it's really easy to learn too. And then there's other things you can add in too, like in Streamlabs Chatbot, you can tie it into Auto Hotkey and use Auto Hotkey scripts to control even more advanced things. Like there's some pretty cool stuff you can do. Some really amazing stuff that you can do with Streamlabs Chatbot. It is an incredibly powerful program. Need to find Python to download. Just follow the. What you need to do is go into Streamlabs Chatbot documentation, and there's actually a link, and it tells you the right version. You don't want to go with a newer version. You need to go with that exact version of Python to use it.
Yes, because I made that mistake first time. I made that mistake the first time, and I went, "Oh, latest version, brilliant, have that," and it's like, "No, sync going right."
Nope, you need to use this. So let's actually quickly do this. Let's go here, and we'll switch over to the main scene. So in here, go into the Streamlabs Chatbot documentation, open documentation, yada, 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 Python. So you go here, there's that link. You download Streamlabs Chatbot Python. From there, you can go into scripts. You go into settings. I'm not going to go there because it shows my stream key or my Python key, API key, all that stuff. And then in here, whenever you want to run a script, enable a script, right-click on it, insert your API key, and then you can run your script in here. The other thing is sometimes the script's little tab right here will disappear. Do not worry. That just means that, you know how Twitch logs you out automatically after 30 days? That's probably what's happened on your on your bot. You have to make sure your bot account is logged in and your streamer account is logged in. So that got me when I first started doing that. It really threw me for a loop.
Yeah. See, actually, Gar helped me work that how to do all that Python stuff out and how to do the thing, because he's got a thing on his where he's got one of his characters, Gus, that I didn't go in depth as his one, but he's got a character, Gus, that the chat can you do a command and it changes which version of Gus shows up.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, so he was the one that showed me how or helped me to set this all up, and it was like, and he said once you've got it going.
Yep.
World's your oyster, but I'm just trying to work out what I can get away with that's fits with the channel, if you know what I mean. So I thought I'd just start off with like little GIFs in the corner, and now I've started introducing, like I say, the snap and the other bits as well. It's slowly filtering in.
So there is a really cool one here. Joe asks, is there a plugin which can drag sources across the screen? Yes, it's buggy, but yes, there is. And I'm going to show you the plugin in just a second here. I'm going to find it, and I'm going to show an example. I have a clip of it. I just need to see where it is. You know what? But yes, there are plugins where you can actually move things and along paths as well. Let me see if I can find it here, though. Because it is very powerful, but it is very buggy, too, so you have to be careful using it. Man, there's a lot of big enough clips. I'm going through all these clips. There's a lot of big enough ones. Actually, you never did see the full big enough, did you? We can do that.
Yeah.
Sure. That actual final big enough. Yeah. Anyways, that's the end of that clip.
Oh wow.
Slide to the left and slide in from the right. Yeah, that's all doable. You can set along paths. I'll have to find it for you. I used to have it sitting here, but it was where could it be? Actually, you know what? I know how to find this. And I'll show you the yeah. We definitely need to do this because it is a really cool motion plugin, and I'll be using it. I'll be using it again here soon as well. I'll be getting back into it for some more elements on my stream. Just chatting. Oh, there we go. I think this is. Oh, I think. Oh, come on.
Still like the idea that Crash had with Amazon Music as an extension for Twitch.
Pardon me?
Adult Nature just commented, I still like the idea that Crash had with Amazon Music as an extension for Twitch.
Well, what it should have been is instead of the music industry fighting the gaming industry, in my opinion, what should happen is what should happen is they should monetize it. Have it where it's integrated right into Twitch, and have it where it's just like the game. You know, the game is displayed. Put the song displayed down below and updates whenever the song updates. Make it built into Twitch so people can buy it right from Amazon right there. License it that way. Instead of fighting it, embrace it and make some money off of it. That's what I think they should do.
Well,
what do I know? I'm just the person who.
I did see when they took Spotify, when there was all that big thing about we're not doing Spotify integration for song requests. Spotify actually lost a hell of a lot of revenue from people just saying, well, I'm not doing your premium anymore then because I was only doing it for streamers. Yeah. They lost a hell of a lot. And there was a load of us said, well, they should have done a streamer package or a streamer membership.
I'd pay $100 a month to have full licensing of music. Yeah, I'd pay more. So, Joe, check this out. This was a clip that I did for an example. For some reason. This is the button to actually move it. So that's the source. Across all scenes because it's through the bot. For some reason. So I have the Sammy moving along the path. Motion plugin. Because it's through the bot. For some reason. Yep. So there's that.
Pain Magnet just said.
But it's just called the motion plugin. Just Google OBS motion plugin. It is buggy. Do not have it so that it automatically activates when you switch scenes because it duplicates scenes. You need to bind it to a hotkey. If you set it to automatically do it, what it does is it caches the scene and then it and then you wind up having issues because it's cached and it doesn't know how to release it, so it winds up duplicating the scenes. If you change the scene, set it to hotkey. Otherwise, you're gonna have nothing but problems.
Pain Magnet says, Crash, the amount of information and knowledge I feel we need to keep our eyes closed so our faces don't melt. It's like someone's opened the streamer's Ark of the Covenant.
Thanks, Pain Magnet. Do you do tutorial videos? If you ever come by the stream and you have a question, I'll just answer it on the stream. Don't ever feel bad. Don't ever feel like you're interrupting the show. The show is me talking to you guys. So if you ever have a question, go, hey, Crash is live, you might know. Swing by, ask a question. I'll be happy to answer it. But what I do is instead of videos is I have blogs just because I don't have time to edit and shoot videos. So I do the blogs instead at crashkoeck.com. And you can check out the blogs there. And trying to do one entry a week if I can. I'm a little bit behind this week, but we're going to try for one entry a week. So, yeah.
So, Naked did ask earlier. So, would everyone be up for doing another Thanos snap? We had one earlier on. Anyone be up for that?
Let's do it. Let's see if I get timed out.
So, you need to be active in the chat. So, type something so it registers that you're active in the chat.
Active!
And then we'll fire it off and see who doesn't survive.
Okay.
And again, this is another one that is set up using the same chat activation for a scene, but it's then linked in to the actual script that does the actual thing itself. So we've got a few people in there. Okay, then let's fire it off.
Let's try it. Wish me luck, guys.
Joe went.
Oh,
Twice went. Raven Shaman went. Wookie Webster's gone. Super Soaker's gone. Paint Magnet's gone. Cool, he went
I'm
for
alive.
all of it, didn't he?
Wow, a lot of you guys.
Link is like,
There
nah,
we
nah, 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 nah.
Wait, did I set it up? No, I haven't set it up for this scene. On this scene, I had the F. There we go. F on mine. Boop. Press F to pay respects. Let's try another one here, just for fun. See if we get a new one. Same one as last time. You hear something?
I love these animations. They're brilliant. Absolutely love them.
All right, we're back here. Just since I was on the main scene where you can do those ones.
Here's paint. Right, so any more questions? I mean, we're doing well. Anyone else got anything would like to ask?
Anything at all? No, nothing. Okay, I'll stop.
I don't have. Trying to think. No, wrong one, wrong button again. No, I thought I had lift music, but that's not on my bit.
I could put money on Geek getting timed out of his own chat.
You can't. It doesn't affect the caster.
Yeah. But does it affect your mods?
Don't. It affects my mods. Because Jarvis got timed out last few times I've done it.
And you have mod status. Okay.
Yeah, it times out the mods.
Okay. All right, Twice the Slice, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for hanging out. You have a wonderful, wonderful sleep. It is, if you're in the, are you in the UK?
Yep.
Twice the Slice? Okay, so it is stupid o'clock for you as well.
Yeah. Twice, thanks
night,
for coming
Twice
in,
the
man.
Slice.
Thank you so much for the raid, dude. It is great to see you all again. Pain Magnet, well, that sucks. I say we've only just started using that. I've only just started playing around with stuff on that, and the Thanos snap seems to have gone down quite well. So,
yeah,
quite like that. I think we'll keep it.
Yeah, I think it's a good one. 10 minutes. 10 minutes to midnight. Anyways.
The lightning. There's a clock above the geek. Just saying.
Whatever, lightning.
Oh dear. Right. Anything else? Anything else? I mean, how long have you got, Crash? How are you doing for time? I don't want to interfere with your creativity time.
I got a little bit. I got a little bit of time left. I'm good. My show's not for another 3 hours, but a couple things I want to do before then. But yeah, when I listen to music, what do I like? Metal or synthwave, or synthwave metal. Yeah.
What was some stream you were doing the other day? What was that? There was some song choices that people were coming up with, and there was a weird one. What was that?
Oh, Death Step.
Death Step. That's it. Never heard of that before.
Horizon sent me something from some Death Step. I never listened to it yet, but yeah, it's death metal dubstep. I haven't listened to it yet. Metal covers of non-metal songs. You mean like Leo? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Leo's awesome. But yeah, Leo. I like Leo. But metal, yeah, metal mostly. Bat metal. Oh, Mermaider. That's actually from Metalocalypse is the show. But yeah. No. Yeah. Metalocalypse is the show. Why am I drawing a blank on what the band's called? I don't even remember now. What's the band called? Death Clock. Yeah. But that's from that, but it's Bat Metal did a Mermaider song, and they that was good. Yeah, Raven Shaman, that's right. Leo's made me like a lot of songs that I really don't like normally.
Have they done a Baby Shark yet?
No. I don't think even Leo can fix that. I don't think Leo can fix that. He's magical, but there's only so much magic in the world.
Oh dear.
Any other questions? I'm out of Darth Vader coffee. Don't make eye contact with a Vader. A little bit. My iced coffee.
Lightning,
Baby
I've been
Shark
trying
Metal?
to find Baby Shark Metal. Good luck.
Why would you do that?
I think it's a
Lightning,
morbid curiosity, surely.
Lightning, I just want to say, I will kill you if you do that. Just saying. Am I looking forward to the new Star Wars in December? Meh. Honestly. After the last one, I'm just meh.
Yeah?
Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like the last one, Last Jedi. I think it was a cop-out one that made a bunch of mistakes. I didn't like the story. I don't like the episode 7. I didn't like how that was kind of a rehash of A New Hope. It was well done. Don't get me wrong, it was well done, but I mean the content was kind of weak. The episode 8 though, the content wasn't that great and it wasn't as well done either. Just the fact that the thing that gets me the most was when they were on that planet, like in The Empire Strikes Back. You know, you have the AT-ATs walking up, and they had to walk up because there was the shield generator. They had to walk up to take out the shield generator so they could come in and do a strike. In episode 8, they had them walking up again with this big gun to blast down the door. There was no shield generator. Why not just bombard it from air? Like, it was just a complete copy of that. They're trying to bring back the New Hope, and then having to go, it's salt. Like, come on. Like, even they knew when they were making the movie that this is just a cop-out. Like, come on.
Huh? I think it was a fan service just to get AT-ATs in.
Yeah. I think so, but
to be honest with you, I think one of the biggest mistakes was the whole Mary Poppins.
Really? I liked Mary Poppins.
Really?
I think they did a good job of it. The other remakes, I cannot like the Lion King, Aladdin, all that stuff is meh.
No, I meant
Mary Poppins.
I meant in the Star Wars when she gets blasted out into space and then floats herself back in. That was what I meant by the Mary Poppins.
Yeah. No. Oh yeah. No, that was stupid.
That was stupid. What?
All right, Joe. Here, this is for you.
Say he's a good boy.
So motion effect plugin moves a whole bunch of stuff there.
See, Joe,
that was absolutely stupid.
Joe is a new dad, so he's now
congratulations.
He's now got a lot of time on his hands before he's coming back to streaming. So he's going to be sitting there going, right, I got all this, taking it all in.
Joe, that plugin can screw up your computer if you put it on the automatic setting. Do not put it on the automatic setting. Use hotkeys to control it. It'll be fine if you use hotkeys, but automatic setting, the way it caches everything, you will wind up with duplicate scenes, and it's going to make a mess of your entire OBS setup. Not only that, it will take scenes from one scene profile and bump them into another scene profile. It's really bugged on that. So do not use the automatic scene switching. Use the hotkey version. So, yeah. Just a word of warning. Because Greg and I both had that. Like, Greg uses, you want to see extravagant use of the motion plugin, go check out Greg's scene, Greg's Mr. Grego's stream. I had motion plugin for a while. I haven't used it for a bit. I haven't found something I want to use it for yet. It's going to come back in another Crash command. There's one I'm working on right now that's going to utilize it. And with my Grand Theft Auto role-playing, for some nice news transitions and stuff like that, it's going to come into play for that as well. Or the one below that one. For what I just sent you? Oh, I always went with the latest one. 1.2.0 is, yeah, that's what I use. Oh, sorry, 1.2.1. Yeah. On January 2nd. That's the one that I used. Yep. Because 1.2, yeah, crop rotation, bounding variation, all that stuff. Yeah, that's what I use. Ba-doop. Anyways.
Paymag's got another one. Being Canadian, do you drive a truck or a normal car?
I drive a normal car, a pickup. Yeah, I drive a truck. And it's a beast. It is freaking huge. I don't fit in most parking stalls because it is a very large truck. I try to avoid driving it in the city. Let's see if I have a picture of it somewhere on Instagram. I'll find it for you here. I'll show you guys. There we go. All right, we're going to switch over to the main scene and turn that on. There it is. So right there, to give reference of scale, those tires are 35 inches tall, about 3 feet tall. And that truck is, yeah, that's this big. Dodge Ram 3500, so a Dodge Ram 1 ton. Yeah, it's huge. That box is over 8 feet long on the back there. So
basically, you drive a monster truck, Dave.
Pretty much. And that's not even a big one. Like it's a long one. It is a long truck, but it's not a big truck. It's not lifted or anything like that. But it is yeah, it's a big truck. There are ones that make my truck look small.
I mean,
in the UK, your dad has a Ram in the UK? Like, I was thinking about that when I was over there in 2017. When I was going through Europe in 2017, I was thinking, man, my truck would not fit here. Like, jeez. We're gonna butcher this now. You try first, Geek. You try this.
You give me the first attempt. Thanks for that. Let me see.
It's up in my eye, it's not my finger.
Semtigome.
I think so. Semtigome.
Semtigome 180. Welcome.
Oh, no, that's a bot. Ban it. Look at that. They're trying to add quotes there.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Luna, all yours.
Yeah.
Or naked.
Those have been coming in lately. I had one as well come in recently. Hey, that's a bot. Yeah, ban it. Yeah, no, I had one recently come into my stream as well. As my animations were going, saying, "Oh yeah, I can do your graphics design." Yeah, they're coming through. Like, and then the people who set them up, it's like, are you freaking serious? Like, come on. It's like, just get some integrity. You freaking vultures.
Yeah.
Like, that's just ridiculous. And then they try adding it as a quote. Like,
yeah.
Come on. Anyways.
Anywho. See, Luna and Naked, they're on it quite quickly, so they usually fight over whose thing. But at least they didn't do what I done once, where I tried to get in before my mods did, just to kind of like, show that I've still got it. And then the chat moved up, and just as I was pressing ban, or timeout, I think it was. No, ban, and I actually banned my mod, Naked Gamer. And then when I went to unban him, it moved up again, and I banned someone else. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I just
leave it to them now.
In there, once in a while, if it's something bad, I'll get in there and I'll ban myself. But usually that's the case. Chat's moving, and I wind up screwing it up. So
Yeah.
I let my mods do that.
Yeah, I totally leave it to
I
them
make
now.
a mess of it.
If it goes wrong, it's on them. I'm not taking.
There you go.
I'm not taking the blame for that.
Well, Knives tried it last night too. I was streaming Marvels last night, and the chat was moving fast. And Knives, normally he types it out, but he went to click it last night, and he wound up banning someone. Oh crap! He went to fix it. He banned someone else. Oh crap! And
see, naked, it happens. It happens. Yeah, that's what I got told. He goes, well, why didn't you just pause chat? I'm like, because I didn't know you could.
oh, let's see. So before the bot, I was saying my dad's Ram sat on the driveway, ironically, while he's on holiday in Canada. Nice. Yeah, my truck is, it doesn't really fit in. Well, I was lucky. The house that I got, because I live in kind of a complex, right? Like it's my own house, but we're kind of somewhat of a gated complex.
Yeah.
And so all the landscaping, everything outside the house, it's a homeowners association kind of thing. It's all taken care of. Like we all pay into the pot, and then all the landscaping, everything outside the house is taken care of. So I don't have to worry about going and mowing the lawn. But there's also a very limited amount of space in my driveway. My truck, we had to search around to find a place where there was actually decent parking, and we actually found a house where my truck does fit in the driveway, which is odd because most driveways, most complexes like this don't have driveways my truck can fit in. So it was good. I think it's about 25 feet long, something like that. Yes, you can pause the chat. Yeah, Naz was just trying to click through instead of pausing the chat. Normally he pauses it or he types it out or something, but he just wanted to get in and ban him, and nope, no dice.
Oh, you're gone for the glitch command now. That's the problem. I set all these up and then no, you did actually get it right. I set these things up and then I forget how to do them or what I've done. But the glitch. Yeah, glitch is set for subs. Because then that way it doesn't get spammed, because obviously it completely covers the screen. So
yeah,
that's a sub only, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some things that I have too that are kind of that are sub only, and I tie them to my emotes or something like that too. They're the ones that kind of they could interrupt the flow of the show a bit more or something like that. Something where it's I try to tie those more to subs, give them the little bit of a perk there.
Yeah.
A paint magnet, yeah, the long beds are huge, and yeah, I wouldn't have minded a dually, but I'm glad I didn't get it. You won't get parking anywhere if you get a dually. You just can't fit it. But yeah.
Well, one question I'm going to ask you, based off what we were just talking about from that command, is there a way, because Paint Magnet is a tier 3 sub,
right?
And he's very good and very good to me, and he's the only one that's a tier 3 sub, because I don't quite know why he even subs at all. But is there a way? Because when you pick things for subs only, it just covers all subs? Is there anything that will identify which tier of sub to allow things to happen?
There is a way to do it. I haven't really dug into it because I haven't had a use for it.
Luna.
Nice, Luna.
Thank you so much, Luna. You did not have to do that. Thank you, darling.
Kiss up. You can pull it from the Twitch API. There is a way to identify which tier of sub. I haven't personally dug into it because I haven't needed to. It is possible. Whether it's been made or not yet, I don't know. It is possible though to sort it that way.
Because I know he likes to have his little toys and his little bits.
Thanks, Naked Gamer.
Right. Now, sorry to interrupt there, Crash, but
no worries.
Because we have sub on this channel. There we go. He's like, I can do the glitch now. Yay. So I'm just gonna have to flick to my chat screen. So I do apologize, Crash. Bear with me a moment.
Okay, wait. Don't kill me! No! 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 Oh, wait, I'm still alive. No, I'm dead.
So you get to, if you get subs on the channel, you get a little welcome card and some stickers. So you get to choose between Geek Life, card or the overlay card? Oh, Naked, here we go. Naked, thank you, man. Cheers, man. Wookie's got some as well. Thank you so much. So both of you, pick which one you want, the Geek Life or that one. I hate our numbers. Yeah, Geek Life or overlay. Also, if you fill out that form, I can get these sent to you. You also, oh, here we go, Naked. What are you doing? Naked. Don't break it.
Naked. Nice. Sweet.
So, Wookie Webster, thank you also for the comment there. Break Geek. No, don't break Geek. It is not a pretty sight. Fat man crying is not a pretty sight. Trust me. So, you get to pick which one you want, Geek Life or the overlay. You get one of them stickers. Woo. Let's get this. Zoom is really bad. There we go. You get one of them stickers, little foil. And you also get, because you get to use my emotes on Twitch, you also get to use my emotes in real life because I have emote stickers. So you get a sheet of stickers there with the emotes for the channel as well. So you get one of them, the Geek sticker, and then pick one of your cards. So please fill out the form and I will get that stuff sent out to you as soon as I can. Luna! Oh god, you two are starting now, aren't you? Now I have an even 40 gifted Newt subs. Thank you, both of you two. Thank you for that. Let's put myself back on that screen so we can see Mr. Crash.
No, you can't see me.
If you want these stickers, if you do want to order these stickers yourself for your channel, moo.com. Don't start making out that my screen's frozen again. You're moving, I can see it.
It's not frozen.
Actually, as well, because
it's not frozen at all. I see you.
That's not scary or creepy at all.
Continue your questions. Chat, do you have any questions for me? Bring them forth immediately.
See, I need to get a voice changer. I need to get one of them.
I use it with my foot pedal, so I can change my voice at the drop of a foot, not a hat. It's a foot pedal, not a hat pedal. Don't be ridiculous. Anyways, we're back.
Oh, see, I just need to know how to do the voice changery bit and still not affect my mixer and all that kind of stuff. So that's something I've got to play with. Satan, you're not convincing me. Sorry.
Oh, I see. Because you have everything come in through the mixer.
Yeah.
Yeah, a separation thing. What you can do on your mixer, actually, I don't think you have that, but on some mixers you have auxiliary out. So what I'm able to do is, if I really want to, I can separate my voice audio into a separate channel and a separate output, and inject that separately into separate into OBS and apply filters to that. But I have the Yamaha MG10XD, which has filters built into it. So this is actually right on the mixer itself. I use a Yamaha foot pedal that turns on and off the filters, and I can change the pitch
right there. So it goes to a higher pitch all of a sudden just by hitting the foot pedal and turning the dial.
And I can also go down a little bit and just kind of spend some time in outer space. This hello, that kind of stuff. But anyways, I like that with the mixer. I like it actually having the hardware option for that. What you could do too is, if you get an XLR mic for your mixer, what you could do is you get an inline voice changer, voice effects filter, XLR mic into that, and then that into your mixer. That way it only applies it to your microphone signal, not to the entire mix.
Yeah, because I've got the USB mic, so mine goes straight into. By the way, just to let you know as well, Paint Magnet just gifted you a sub.
Wait. To the channel. There it is. I see a Paint Magnet. Holy crap! Thank you so much, Paint Magnet.
So
awesome. Never know.
I'll check that one out again. So again, everyone that has just been gifted subs by my awesome community here. Thank you so much, guys. You ruin me every time. Fill out the sub form. You get to pick whether you want the Geek Life or the overlay card, and then you'll get your stickers. If I don't get the form filled out, I can't send them to you. But also them subs as well. I now get to show my sub animation. I'm quite chuffed.
Good night, Raven Simon.
I get to show this.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Sorry. I missed that one. Who's going?
Raven Shaman, bugging out for dinner.
Enjoy, mate. Enjoy. I hope you have something good. Is it pizza? I feel like pizza. Could do with pizza. Pizza's always good.
Pizza's great. Especially when you wrap it around a pineapple and put the sauce on the outside.
I'll have to try that. I'll try and stick it on Instagram. But yeah, I get to show off my sub animation now. Interviewing the gentleman that literally has the best animations on Twitch. This is rather daunting to actually show this one now. But this is my sub animation for people when they sub to the channel. So I get to show this to a lot of people now because again,
bring it forth.
This is just trying to ruin me tonight.
That looks good, man. The only thing is I can't hear it. I'm going to have to go back and listen to it because if I listen to it right now, it's going to inject it back into your stream and you're going to get a terrible, terrible loop. So I have to go. I have to listen to your stream.
Oh, the doctor is going to love that. Because if you probably haven't guessed, bit of a Whovian here. So that was
paint image. I'm about 6-ish hours west of Calgary. I'm in BC.
Thank you, Super Soaker.
Yeah, I'm in British Columbia. I'm West Coast. West Coast, best coast. Boom!
So, any more? Any more?
Any more?
Do we have anything else to ask this gentleman? Or
they might be. I'll be even closer to them tomorrow, Paint Magnet, because I'm driving to Edmonton tomorrow for the Twitch Edmonton meetup. You're drinking your dinner while you watch. Super Soaker's there. I like my scotch. I don't know why I grabbed a water bottle. That doesn't even have an effect. I should have grabbed this because then it sounds like scotch on the rocks at least.
I have a mini TARDIS. It's definitely bigger on the inside. Now, I'm gonna really geek out. Sorry, I'm just saying about TARDIS. If we're gonna have a TARDIS off, again, my channel have seen this, but those of you that haven't, my autographed TARDIS. I'm still collecting autographs on it, but that sits pride of place beside me. So far, I've got Sylvester McCoy, Colin Baker, and Paul McGann.
Awesome.
And I'm working my way through the rest of them if I can when I see them at Comic-Con.
Awesome.
And that's a big flipping thing to have in your bag or walk around a con for, I tell you. Oh. Catch in the chat. I have a mini TARDIS. They were at Bennett Dam a couple of days ago. Okay. My daughter is 4 this month and loves Doctor Who. Good on her. Good on her.
Perfect. Thank you, Gamer. I appreciate that.
I missed that.
Nice. No, just sent me the thing, so sent me the clip so I can go check out the animation afterwards here without interrupting your show.
He's a good boy, isn't he, kid? That sounded really wrong just then.
Your buddy's autograph collection is valued at $500,000.
Wow.
Okay, but who would buy it?
There's always someone that would buy it. Always someone that would buy
it. That's always a question I have. Like there's always these things like, oh yeah, this thing's worth this much, and I'm not doubting it at all.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that it always raises the question. Yes, this might someone says, "Oh, this is worth however much," it's only worth that much if you can find someone to pay that much.
Exactly. It's worth what someone will pay. Exactly that.
Everything is worth what someone's willing to pay for it.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's exactly what it's worth.
See, I don't want to start taking stuff off the wall here, but I have got as signed pictures. I have got Tom Baker, again Colin Baker. What else have I got there? Matt Smith, David Tennant. Yeah, that's all the Doctor autographs I've got. I mean, I've got my little geek shrine here. I've got LeVar Burton. I've got the fella who's the Todd from Scrubs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was just completely chance random. He was there and there was no one at his table. I thought, I'll go and say hi to him.
With anything else, it's like like you're saying these names and all of a sudden, oh yeah, Todd from Scrubs. It's like just completely random. Doesn't mean one of these things is quite like the other.
And I'll tell you something as well. His high fives do actually fucking hurt.
What's that? No, sorry.
Todd from Scrubs. His high fives do actually hurt.
Really?
Yeah. When he does it, when people go afterwards, that's not acting. He literally, you can hear the crack from the other end of the con floor. Tell you. There. Now, I've got a few different autographs in my little shrine here, but yeah. I keep the Todd one up because that is literally everyone just goes, oh, Doctor Who, Star Trek, Doctor Who, Scrubs.
Nice.
Oh dear.
I got a pack of cards signed by Paul Daniels. Had a cup. You guys say cuppa. That's funny. I don't know what it is. I've had a really itchy nose this entire show. I don't know why. It's been like I'll get an itchy nose now and then during my show and turn the camera off and scratch my nose. But this show, this entire show, my nose has been just ridiculously itchy. Like I want to take this pen and shove it as far up my nose as I can and stop the itching. I won't until the camera's turned off.
I was going to say, if you're doing it on before, please, naked, make sure you clip that.
Wait a minute. Ow! That's better.
Oh dear. See, I told you it was going to be a good stream. Oh, right.
But yeah.
Fun run certificate signed by Jeff Capes. Brilliant. That must be worth at least a fruit pastel on South UK. Half a curly whirly. I'll give you half a curly whirly for it. There we go. Up market.
Really? And it wasn't bad. It only hurt until the pain stops.
Did I clip the right thing?
There we go.
Oh dear. Right. Anything else? Anything else we have for Mr. Crash, or shall we let him leave?
I could go for some food.
Let him go and question his life choices about appearing on this channel.
I've done many more questionable things than this, sir. I'm about to do many more questionable things than this, sir. Do I like Crash Bandicoot? Yep. But it frustrates the hell out of me. I enjoy it, and I get frustrated. I like how I'll play a level, and I'm like, you know what would be super duper fun right now? Play some Crash Bandicoot, and I'll go play some Crash Bandicoot. Oh, that's so cool, 5 minutes. You stupid freaking game! No, just freaking yeah. Blank screen. Nothing else. Just blank. That's what.
Oh dear. Lightning, we can put him in a cage next time.
Need to prod him more.
Really
Anytime,
bad teeth.
you guys can always stop by the shows. You can Discord, Twitter, whatever. Hit me up. I'm always down to help. What's the software you use for making streamers graphics packs? Affinity. AFFINWRFNC7. Affinity by Seraph.
Paint Magnet.
Really bad teeth. Welcome back. Well, this thumbnail is on the host confused me for a sec. Really bad teeth. How are you? One cannot simply cage the Crash Koeck. Someone on YouTube called Tazhole. He's also from Canada. Yep, I know Taz. Actually, he and I were going to do some videos together, and that just never happened. Yeah, I know Taz.
Now, I've been noticing you've been quite good at your impressions. So, what is your repertoire? Because we had Arnie earlier.
Yeah, so we have Arnold Schwarzenegger. I think this might have been the first one that I did. This one here, I think it was the first impression that I did for a while there. But what I had is I actually had Arnie had to be a Valley Girl. That was one that I did a long time ago. It's pretty good. Yeah. Damn. The lightning says that I also do Duke Nukem, and that can be true. Those alien bastards are gonna pay for messing up my ride. What else is there? There was Claptrap that you guys heard earlier. We can adjust that.
And we have Claptrap! So that one's a lot of fun. That's amazing.
And what else? Oh yeah, Taken. Wait, we need to get over here like this. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you're looking for a ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have is a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
That is very scarily good.
I can't. Naked. I cannot do Christopher Walken. I can't. I put the emphasis on the wrong syllable every single time I do it. Christopher Walken. I can't do it.
Adult nature. I can now. No, Pain Magnet, we don't talk about
that. Do you love cheesy poofs?
Yeah, I like cheesy poofs. Screw you guys and go home.
Nice.
Screw you guys? Huh.
I'd have to listen, Super Soaker. I might be able to. Alrighty then. No. I don't know what you're talking about, Mickey Gamer.
Thought he was Canadian, now he's Irish. Yeah, that was scarily on the button, wasn't it?
Beetlejuice, I probably can't. I probably could, because I can do Michael Keaton's voice. But I need to hear Beetlejuice, and I need to get the right personality, the right emphasis on everything. So, I gotta listen to Beetlejuice a little bit more and see if I can get it. But what I need is I need some quotes. I need something to ground me. Like Duke Nukem is. Whenever I'm doing Duke Nukem, I need to ground myself with "damn," and that because I'll notice I start to wander when you start to wander when you're doing impressions. So I have to do something to ground me as each one. So if I'm talking like Duke Nukem and I notice that I'm starting to wander, I go "damn," and that brings me right back into character. What was the other one there? So Arnie. So the Arnie one, I go like this, and every once in a while, if it's such a wander, it's just, yeah, back into it now. Do the and that kind of brings me back in. But that's what I have to do that with Beetlejuice. I need to find my ground on Beetlejuice if I'm going to do that, and then I can build off of that. But I need something to bring me back in if I start to wander. If I don't have that, then I lose it after 10, 15 seconds.
There you go. Pro tips. Have a grounding sound thing.
Find a way to stay in character.
So I do Carmen because I'm fat. I think that's my grounding.
I love cheesy piss. You love cheesy piss. With any cheesy piss, baby.
I love cheesy piss.
Keek is a walking Alan Carr impression. I do not look like Alan Carr.
Herbert the Pervert, I don't do it well. You know who does a really good Herbert the Pervert is the Dooth. He does an amazing Herbert the Pervert. Like, too bad. Krusty the Clown, I can't maintain it. I can't maintain Krusty the Clown. I can start it off. I can start off the laugh, but even by the end of the laugh, it's done. So. Sweet. But yeah, I know that wasn't Krusty the Clown. Don't worry. Don't come after me. Don't be like, hey, it's not Krusty the Clown. That's Peter Griffin. No, it's Peter Griffin.
Oh dear.
But yeah. So you have a game you want to play?
A game. Oh, do you wanna have a go? Finish off with 5-second rule.
I think so. Whatever you choose or chat chooses, we can go with that. Whatever works. I'll need to be explain the game though. I need to explain to me. I'm not sure. I'm down for a game though. Let's do it.
5-second rule is usually one that goes down well. So
okay.
5-second rule is you get 5 seconds to answer the question, which is usually based off a name 3 things. So name 3 things that are orange. Name 3 things you find on a pizza. That kind of thing. Name 3 things you should never do on a bus, or something, something like that.
Oh, geez, that's going to be bad.
Yeah, some of them do go a bit kind of close to the TOS knuckle, but we're still live, so we've got away with it on some of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we'll do that. So I got the bit, and again, you can't hear this, so it's thing, but it's visual. It's visual as well.
Okay. 5-second rule, okay?
5 seconds.
And then I have a second or two delay. So just let me know when to start. When you say, just say go, and then I'll start at that point.
And then let's say, because I have got a little timer, so. But,
okay. let's get Crashception and Geekception going on here.
Okay, so do you want to go? There we go. Naked set their impressions 101 with Crash. Okay, so do you want to go first? Do you want me to give you the question and you answer, or do you want to give the question first?
You go first.
Okay.
So I get the idea. So you put me on the spot first. Let's do that.
Okie doke. Okay. Name 3 things that are pink. Go.
Jeff, popsicle, cotton candy.
Okay, yeah, that worked. Forgot about Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff's pink. He's a pink fluffy unicorn.
Yeah, forgot about that one. I thought pink would be a hard one, because I can only ever think of 2. I forgot unicorns, yeah.
Yep. There we go. Really bad teeth dropping it in right there. There's Jeff in chat. Okay, so I have to something with you now.
Yep.
All right. Say 3 things, or give 3 things you never say to your grandma. Go.
Hi, sexy legs. Nice ass, and no, I can't think of the third one. I lost myself.
Everything else is a go with grandma. Wow.
She's loose. It's fine.
All right.
Okay. Let me think. Ooh, do I be nice or do I be mean? Naked gamer B, I'd be where, what time, and how much? Right, what do we go with? Name 3 DC villains. Go.
DC. Lex Luthor, right? And the other ones. Right? That's Lex Luthor. Yeah, Lex Luthor's DC. Yeah. I was thinking, I started going, okay, Batman. Wait, no, Batman's Dark Horse. Damn
it. No, that's all right. We got a naked game. I get mixed up with DC and Marvel.
Yeah. DC and Marvel, not an issue. It's because I'm like, oh, geez, that's going to be easier. Scarecrow and Penguin and Joker. No, that's Dark Horse.
Well, I think they're allowed in the DC area.
They're allowed in DC, you think?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, then in that case, then yeah. Catwoman was good. Like she was real good. No, we're gonna stop that. Okay, my turn.
Go on then.
Name 3 flavors of ice cream.
Vanilla, chocolate chip, and rum and raisin.
Oh, come on. That's telling. Rum and raisin. Rum and raisin.
I don't even like rum and raisin.
I know.
Thing is though, my brain just went
right there. Like you bring up rum and raisin.
My brain just didn't go with the Neapolitan, just saying, well, vanilla, strawberry, chocolate. That's what I should have gone with, but I just started thinking Ben and Jerry's. I just went off in that direction.
I know that's the thing. Just simple things like that. All of a sudden, you're on the spot. I'm like, oh my god, no! What did Drew say? Oh, with mixing up DC and Marvel. It's just too much. It's too much.
Lightning, Tutti Frutti bubblegum, mint choc chip.
There you go.
See, no one ever goes with the basic flavours. Everyone just thinks of the weird and wonderful.
Vanilla, chocolate, and butterscotch. Works for me.
All in the one dish, or the one scoop?
Yeah, but 3 separate scoops.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a monster.
Right. Tutti Frutti, a classic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now let me think. Are you much in the way of film buff or TV?
A bit.
A bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give
you a bit of heads up. Do you know many of the characters from Back to the Future?
Sure, let's do Back to the Future.
Giving him time to think all the names now. Right. 3 Back to the Future characters that are not Marty or the dog. Go.
Biff, Clara, and Einstein.
Ooh, you were just out there. You were just out. I had to be mean because straight away you'd have gone Doc, Marty, Biff. That's the 3 that everyone would know. So I had to be mean in there.
Yeah.
Mainly because I want to win once. I never win these things.
Okay. So, so we're actually competing. This isn't just friendly joust. This is competing. Oh, okay. I don't have anything.
Name 3 audio cables.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. No, I don't want to make. I want something that's reasonably cool. Reasonably, you know what I'm trying to say. Words are stupid.
Yeah.
God. Speaking of words, say 3 words with at least 4 syllables.
Not a bloody clue. That was harsh. That was harsh.
Oh.
Wow.
There we go.
No. So, chat. Who? What was the score on that? Because I actually forgot to keep score.
I see how it is now. Come on. He's got the little notepad, and as soon as that one came up, he just.
I was too busy actually having fun with it. I completely forgot to actually do tally marks to work it out. Oh dear. Should we call it a draw?
Fine. We both lose.
No, I think Crash won that one. I think if we go Stream of the Week versus the Geek, I think Stream of the Week is on about 14, 15, and I'm on 1. So I'm going to claw this back. I will claw this back. It will happen. Pain Magnet. Crash wins. He's too funny to lose. Luna. Yeah, no. Crash won. Hand down.
They have spoken.
Yep. The chat have condemned me.
Oh, well, that was fun.
No, that has been great having you on, man. Thank you so much. Thank you
Well,
so
thank
much
you for having
coming
me,
in.
and thank you for streaming of the week as well, everybody. Thank you. You guys are amazing. I love your faces. Like I said, if you guys need help with anything, DMs are always open. Hit me up on Twitter. Like I said, I'm doing a lot of work with Elgato now, and so specifically that kind of stuff I've always been interested in, but I've really been digging into that as well. So if anything with your stream decks, anything like that, keep an eye out for some. I open over the next couple weeks for some cool content regarding stream decks, showing you kind of the out of the ordinary, think outside the box kind of stuff that I'll be doing with stream decks as well. But yeah, thank you everybody for having me. Thank you, the Geek.
No.
Guys, if you haven't already followed the Geek, you absolutely must. There's a little button that has a heart. What you need to do is you need to push the stupid button gently.
And the same with him. Just press the button. I'm a bit more meek than you. Just press his like button, because you won't be disappointed. Trust me, you will not be disappointed. Right, I just need to give you this now. I did actually send this to you in Discord as well, because I usually forget. So.
Ah, yes, there it is.
Your little badge, that's for you, if you so wish, to put in your panels, or to tweet out, or print it out and hang it in your toilet. Either way, stick it on your fridge, whatever you'd like to do. Or just, like some people have done in the past, just press the delete button. That's fine. I'll take it. That's fine. I know where I stand.
It's cool. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
But no, thank you so much for coming on, man. It has been amazing having you on, and thank you for spending your time with us this evening, in time that you probably could have either been sleeping or content creativeness.
It's all good. I want to be able to interact with people more and be on more shows and whatnot, and so this is good. This is something I've been meaning to do for a while, and I'm glad that I've been able to be on your show. I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Chat, thank you so much for being here, for coming over from Crash's channel and hanging out with us today. That has been brilliant. Thank you so much. Crash, when are you next stream? When can we next catch your stream?
In about 3.5 hours, actually. 2.5 hours, I should say.
2.5
2.5 hours. I'll be. Yeah, so I need to go get some food. I probably need to poo. And
pooping is good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go spend some time with the cats, because I have Milo is very needy, and he's been crying at the door for a bit. Let me in! So I'll go spend some time with Milo, because he's very needy, and yeah, and stand up and stretch my legs, because yeah, food and poo. Yeah,
food and a poo.
Yeah, food and a poo.
Schmuck and a pancake.
Not at the same time. No, but just pro tip. Hashtag pro tip. If you sit backwards on the toilet, you can put your cereal bowl on the top, and you can eat your cereal while you're in there. It holds it up nicely, and you don't have to hold the bowl and balance it in your hands. It's sitting right there. You have a built-in table on your toilet if you just think to use it the other way.
Now that is actually a pretty decent pro tip. I'm gonna try that, and my wife's gonna work out what the hell's mentally wrong with me.
Don't try that.
It's alright. I'll baby wipe everything first, make sure it's nice and clean and tidy and sanitary. Be fine.
But yeah, I'm gonna call out here my usual. If this stream made you feel warm and fuzzy inside, go ahead and show that follow button some love. You can follow me on Twitter, Crash Koeck. You can follow the Geek Online as is the Geek TV, or I forget what your Twitter handle is.
The
Geek Twitch. There we are, down below. If this stream made you feel warm and fuzzy inside, go ahead and show that follow button some love. You can follow me on Twitter, Crash Koeck. You can follow the Geek at the Geek Twitch. Check out our Instagrams as well. I am Crash Koeck. We also have the Geek Twitch over there. Look at that consistent branding like that on the socials. That is awesome. I love it. And that is it for me. And I bid you all adieu again, Geek. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah. Thanks for watching, and always remember, the key to happiness is...
I know, we were so close. We nearly found out. In fact, actually, Crash, if you are still listening, I did actually forget to ask you, who would you like to raid?
Oh yeah, let's raid someone. Let's go back to this.
I completely forgot. I was so engrossed in all of that. I completely forgot. Oh yeah, we raid someone, didn't we? So what we usually do is we ask our interviewee who they would like to raid. Yeah, exactly that. Although my one is my version is.
Who are we gonna raid? Let's take a look. Let's see who's
Who would you like
live right now. Guys, any suggestions? Who we can raid?
Yeah, Naked Games tuck up the raid text there. Up, it's a geek raid.
Well, our friend who was in here earlier and hanging out, having a blast, Wookie Webster is live.
Wookie Webster is live. Well, that's settled that one.
Yeah, Wooks is live.
That has settled that one. Let me just find him on here. Wookie. 316.
316, correct.
There he is. He's doing a blind playthrough of something that's now just gone to an advert.
Doing a blind playthrough. Them and their blindfolds. These bird box challenges are getting out of hand.
It's actually scary how many people done that.
Oh, it's just like, seriously, can people get any stupider? I'm just wondering. You know what? I love George Carlin's quote. Just think of how stupid the average person is and realize that half the people in the world are stupider than that.
Yep. But then again, it's Darwinism at its best.
Yeah, but but no, it's not. People, if left to their own devices, are still protected by the other people. It used to be a thing. It used to be, no, don't be stupid, you'll kill yourself. No, don't be stupid, you'll gain followers on Instagram.
That's what you have to do. Right, okay.
Yeah. Dude, I've been stupid my whole life, and I still only have like a few hundred followers on Instagram. Like, seriously, I put 35 years into being stupid, and still, I should be the most popular person on the planet.
Oh, Daddy Chaos. Right, okay, let's chuck the raid text up in there. So, Naked, if you want to just chuck that out again so everyone knows what we are typing in when we get over to his channel.
Oh, let's do it. Get on Dr. Phil? Yeah, right? That's just a modernized Jerry Springer.
There we go. The raid is in. Thank you so much again. Sorry to bring you back after
there we go.
Your fantastic exit and then brought you back. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Really bad teeth. Thank you for the follow. So yes, we shall see you in about 2.5 hours. I may not, because I'm going to be probably asleep. But
you'll probably be asleep. It is. What time is it? It's 45 o'clock there. Jeez, that's ridiculous.
Well, that's what happens over in Harry Potter land.
Yeah,
magic.
Exactly. All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. You are awesome. Let's light up Wook's chat, and we'll catch you guys later.
Hey, up, it's a geek raid. See you later, people.
Geek raid. Bye-bye. How long do I have to wait for? Do I just keep going?
I'm just going to wait and see until you get bored, and then I'll press the button.
Yeah. No, see, yeah, okay. You're awesome.
Oh, dear. There we go, and we are out.
Okay.